Yeah, maybe I can ask to go on Monday. But then you realize Monday's weather is shit. And you know, you want to find those eggs outside, don't you? Like finding them outside is funnier. I mean, I guess you don't know. You don't celebrate this. Shut up, me. Sorry. If you said anything, I didn't hear it.
No. It's just busy picking up my work phone.
Yeah. So basically, yeah, I'm pretty certain. I don't know, because the thing is, right? My mom also has siblings, and you know, there's kind of like a thing like, oh yeah, we're gonna do things with ex-siblings first, and then the other day with her, or something like that. So that's kind of like why you'll never know, because usually she's the oldest one, but she's not the one that decides first, that gets to choose first. It's like, motherfucker, can you believe Venice being the eldest one, and then being like, you know, the last one to pick? The disrespect. Ah, we are live. Okay. I guess no one hears me. Okay. I'm gonna go home.
Let's see.
Ennis! Imagine being the eldest and you're not the first one to pick a date, Ennis. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
But yeah, we don't know.
Well, you know, we'll hear about it eventually.
I mean, I'm going to have to ask either today or tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna go to John Wick 4 with her, and then I'll ask, I guess. Like, are we gonna go to Grandma like Monday or Sunday? But it's the younger sister that gets to decide, because fuck it.
Makes sense.
Gets fucking privilege and everything. Oh man. Play the game? No. Not playing video games. We don't do that here. On the live stream? No. So Ennis, the Mario movie has some criticisms.
Yeah, I was waiting for, like, I stumbled at your picture or tweet or whatever. I'm like, audience score 0. Why would that be the case?
Because the movie it's only coming out it's only out right now, I think, so we're probably gonna hear that. But you know, I find this so fucking funny. It seems that like the left wing doesn't like it and the right wing doesn't like it either. I'm like,
the best movie is the one that's neutral.
You know, but I'm looking at the movie and it just looks like your basic copy and paste kids movie from Illumination Studios. So it's like, you have the leftist that goes like, this movie is offensive because Bowser wants to do weird things with Peach. I'm like, okay, he's the villain. Wow, that's terrible. The right wing doesn't like it because Peach has like Slay Queen, which I kind of see too. Yes. But you know, I just don't care. It's just, you know, like, I'm just having major flashbacks to the Ratchet & Clank movie. The difference is Ratchet & Clank is not made for kids to begin with, unlike Mario. But even then, I just think made for kids should not be a reason to make the movie really boring, you know? Or generic. Look at Last of Us, what? Now look at Puss in Boots, The Last Wish. Holy shit, that was a 10 out of 10 movie. Why can't you just do that? It's gonna be a haha fun adventure with Mario, no. Mario has to be the imbecile hero, don't you know? And that kind of made me think, yeah, it's gonna be one of those movies. But I think my favorite part of the critics, though, is like 90% of them acting like boomers, like, what the fuck is a Mario? Since when did he have a cat suit? Mario never had a cat suit, they made it up. I don't play video games. What is this VDO game? What is this Ennis? What is this video game? Like, Mario's part of this video game. Like, I don't know what that is, Ennis. I think my favorite, Ennis, you know what my favorite quote is?
What is it?
This movie is inaccessible to non-fans of Mario. I'm like, You know how many people bought the first Mario game, the original NES one? 70 million. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be fine. I'm pretty certain that doesn't matter.
Yes, where are you actually?
We're at the Snake Village, I think. No, we're like before the Snake Village.
Because I'm basically like somewhere else, right? Because I was just having some fun doing some other jobs for a few hours.
Preparing Stones? I think it's called.
Let me see if you're there.
I'm at the Aetherite Crystal, just chilling.
Now I can see on the street. Ah, there you are.
But yeah, I find the criticism just hilarious. Like, none of it is about how like bland it looks, but about like, what is a video game? I don't know. Mario? Who like Mario's this obscure video game, don't you know? Very obscure
Yes.
video game. Like only fans would like it, which is a very low number, as you know, Ennis.
Mm-hmm. I just look what I just got for a warrior.
You became a Sekiro
No,
character.
I can now spam this move specifically because it needs no targets.
You became the giant ogre. You became the giant ogre from Sekiro. I'm scared now.
Mm-hmm.
Got that too with glowing eyes.
It also, you know, works really well with this running animation. Really well if I have the red glowing eyes.
In my second playthrough of Sekiro, so far the owl has given me the most shit. In fact, the owl is the only one that gave me shit.
Job question.
Am I just talking to a wall?
Yes.
That's pretty obvious. I guess I'll stop talking for the rest of the stream. Ennis is now the main talker of the stream. Ennis, what stories do you have to tell us?
I have absolutely nothing to tell you.
But you don't have anything to listen either.
Sad. How beautiful.
Why are you even here? You know what? I'm gonna stop the stream. I'm
gonna
go edit.
Peaceful day. Ah, such a beautiful day.
I'm gonna go edit, watch some anime, maybe actually have fun. Go to sleep, honestly. I need some more sleep.
That sounds like a good one. Maybe you should do that more often.
Yeah. You know what? I'm logging off.
Help you stimulate the brain more.
Why am I even here? Might as well just talk to a wall. The wall at least has the wall has ears. Last time I heard.
The walls do have ears, and sometimes they like to, tell the government about what you say. So be careful. Some people, for some reason, have a wall fetish. Why art thou?
Maybe if I say something political, and will find it more interesting. Hold on, let me think of something. Dangle the keys in front of kids. That'll make them entertained, I think. That's a little bit political. I'm going to attack these snakes alone because I don't have any friends. I don't have any friends and I'm broke. What am I even doing here? I could be watching Naruto instead to become a Narutard, talk about how Boruto is the best anime ever, and he will single your verse. Like that matters to people. And did you know that Naruto will single your slice of life anime verse? Well, that's crazy.
What? Wow. What the hell did you just say about what? I'm so confused.
Naruto, and it's Naruto at Solo, your favorite slice of life anime verse.
Oh. Oh, that way. Okay.
Yeah, like no one in your slice of life anime can defeat Naruto, and so clearly it's the worst anime. What are you talking about?
I mean, are they talking about actual combat? Then I'm actually losing you again. What?
Naruto can defeat. Naruto can defeat any of your favorite characters in your slice of life anime, Ennis. That makes it better, Ennis.
That makes sense. That's a sensible standard to have.
Because of that, Dragon Ball Z is the best anime ever because it's like it solos everything. That's why we always have to ask, can your character beat Goku? Yeah, nice nuanced character writing you have there. Anyway, check this. Goku goes Super Saiyan 3.
Oh man. That's such a sane and sensible metric in comparing things. You're not unhinged or anything. Honestly, at this point, I do think you're unhinged if you think like that.
Listen, Ennis, I'm not unhinged. I just think that everyone who has slightly different taste in anime, to me, needs to get punched in the face and get bullied. I don't see why that's so bizarre. As you know, only my sexual fetishes are valid.
And normal and sane.
I like being kicked in the balls. But you are kind of weird for looking at drawings, Ennis.
Yes, I am.
Where the fuck is the quest? Search for clues. What the fuck is this Blue's Clues?
Oh look, it's inside the tree.
If the tree were an anime girl, I'd totally love to go inside of her. What?
Tree people do exist.
Hannes, did you know that if you want your character to be slightly sexy, you're a porn addict?
I guess I am.
That's how it works. You know, if you do a lot of something, it's not a hobby, it's an addiction. How do I know this? I am very smart at this. I have PhD in social studies. The only one that can match me, Annis, is my arch nemesis, religious studies. We have to constantly fight each other over who can be more food. I like how the fight is just between a closeted gay Christian versus a diaper-wearing furry socialist. The ultimate battle.
I would rather neither of them win, but at this point,
as you know, I am the enlightened alt lolicon centrist.
Neither gay nor furry.
I'm not gay, nor am I a furry. I am what they call based sexual. I get very turned off by the feeling of being based, Ennis. And based in red pills is of course what I deem it to be. So I am always based, Ennis.
I want nobody to win. This world can go to hell.
Ah, Ennis, I see you're a doomer nihilist who likes big tits probably. You are a coomer, yes. A porn addict. Because you like big titty. Ennis.
I know, but...
Hey, Ennis, how often do you play video game?
At this point I could think the fair answer is more than you.
You know, that actually fucking hurt physically. Fuck you. That actually hurt. Partially because, only recently has it been less true, but it's actually kind of true. Sometimes I just don't have time, I need to keep fucking editing or writing some shit. I've only been playing some games a little bit last week, but then other things to show up and we're like, fuck you! So anyway, game addict. Game addict.
Yeah, I guess I am.
And how often do you drink water?
Also more than you.
Water addict. Don't you know, Annis, if you do something a lot, it's an addiction automatically? Annis, why don't you... Annis! You can't... When are you gonna stop drinking water, huh, Annis?
Probably when I'm dead.
Yeah, because you're addicted. You can't stop drinking water, can you?
Oh, we can abandon this one. The brooding mother.
Oh.
Yeah, don't bother. It's a fucking tribe quest. The one you're watching the cutscene for now.
Yeah. I made some mistakes in my life, Ennis. Seriously though, you know, you have no idea how often I see people on Twitter going like, porn addict, at literally every single sign of someone doing something remotely sexual. And then I'm confused why people don't take them seriously. I think that most of them don't even understand what an addiction is. They think an addiction is like doing something a lot, which, no, an addiction is meaning that you can't stop even if you want to. Like, you stop enjoying something, but you keep going because you're addicted, right? Like, I can say
World of Warcraft.
You played World of Warcraft, you're automatically addicted. It's like, no, I can stop whenever I want to. Why don't you stop now? Because I don't want to. See? Addiction! It's like, no. Addiction is if I literally cannot stop. Like, oh,
I mean,
man.
that was basically at some point some of the World of Warcraft players. It's like they know the game is shit, they hate this game, but they're like, yeah, I'll keep playing.
That is close to an addiction.
Like how I'm actually at this point thinking of the same with 14.
I do enjoy parts of 14 still, at least.
Absolutely.
Like
some of the...
The thing with 14 is that we still have like many stories to go through. World of Warcraft just has no continuous story after 3 expansions. Every expansion is just filler.
It's like you have the banner story, which apparently all picks up after like Stormblood, so that's a good thing. We also have the what they call it, like some great gameplay, like the dungeons and boss design at the very least with Stormblood, and hopefully with the others.
And for the most part, you have a better community.
Questionable, but yes.
And it's like
they are not spitting on my face every minute. That's true.
When the WoW refugees came over here, they constantly like if you go like party with a WoW refugee that were here for the first time, they constantly will tell you, please don't kick me out for bad healing. Please go man aside. Like they act like abuse vibes, Ennis.
Like yeah, that is absolutely a bad part. But I'm also looking at some of the other toxic parts of this community.
Well, yeah, no, every community has toxic people. Here, I would say it's toxic like positivity, I guess.
Absolutely toxic positivity, to the point where you would almost swear to God you cannot say somebody's playing bad or something is bad without them feeling like you insulted their mother. Oh, sorry, their father, which is called Yoshi P.
And it's a fun thing you claim. It's a fun thing you claim that they have actual parents. No parents allows their child to play 14, Ennis.
Yeah, why would you let your child play 14? When they walk into Lim Solominsa, they might be in danger of all the plus 18 groups.
Well, Ennis, that's the solution. We don't go to Lim Solominsa.
Yes.
So, we're now in Goatfucker Land again?
This is the other side of that one map that we couldn't explore.
Oh, this is indeed a desert.
So once we have finished this map, we get to fly over all 5 maps and are left up with one last map.
Wow, it sounds like you have a fly addiction, Ennis. Well, do you like flying so much?
Oh yes, absolutely.
Well, if you don't have an addiction, then why don't you stop, huh?
I love flying. I love it so much.
Addicted. You can't stop flying.
And there's a reason for it. But I think you're too dense to understand.
Nah, clearly you're addicted, Ennis. I just find out, why don't you stop then? Because I don't want to. See, addicted is like, well, you know, someone wants to do something a lot. Like, why should they just stop just because you demand them to stop, you know? It's like, you want them to stop to approve something. It's like, why the fuck do I need to prove anything to you?
Who are you even?
Why?
You're on Twitter. Who are you? Why should I care what you say?
You know, like a lot of problems would be solved if people stop taking Twitter seriously.
Yeah, but you can't.
Ennis, look, it's an invisible wall.
When Twitter was began to be taken seriously, but it certainly was like, what do you call it again? We have BC, we have BE before Elon.
Honestly, like Twitter should always have been just a place to like. It's literally a place meant to talk about your most fucking mundane shit you do. Like, oh fuck, I took a crap on the toilet. Level of like
In the
mundane
most,
shit.
yeah, and it was mundane shit because why else would it have a character limit of what was it back then? 140.
Yeah. Besides that, it was mostly just shit posting, right? It was never meant to be taken seriously. But then people started taking it seriously or taking it for activism, which was never the point.
And now we have like Jack Dorsey sitting there looking at the behemoth he had created and giveth away to Elon.
And Elon is like, yes, let's make Twitter even more competitive. Literally, Elon, all you had to do is nothing. Just make the, like, you know, the banning of people fair and equal. All you had to do. You literally had to change nothing.
You see, that's the problem. He bought it for so many billions, and he was gonna make money off of it. That was his whole plan, his whole idea. He wasn't thinking of burning the fucking place down. You see?
Literally, you would have just
He
made
must
more
have
money. Honestly, I think you would have made more money by just doing literally fucking nothing.
Can't tell you, I don't know.
The only other thing you could possibly do is like get ad revenue off of like videos that are made that you were planning to do.
Wasn't that the one thing he didn't want to have though? Ad revenue?
That's more like do you think it was a choice? It's more like he didn't want to rely on ad revenue. That's fair. But even then, it's like, there are better ways than this. You know, it's like, the problem with subscriptions is that instead of adding things, they want to take things away and then make them an subscription necessary. Which doesn't make any sense. Because the whole point of subscription to me is to add to the experience, not to take away the experience, just so you can made to pay more money. Look at 40! Anyway.
I think one of the few explanations that was going around too is that Twitter, because of the way it has become, you know, at some point a lot of bots are going to be on this platform and are going to be able to mimic the human speech so well that you may be able to like not see the difference.
Well, the problem
Which is
is
why
though,
the idea would be that you're gonna need to verify yourself, or
yeah,
how else would you know you're the real person?
but there are multiple things wrong with that as well. Because first of all, I have to pay money for it. That's really the problem here. The bot can also just pay money for it, and even then, it's just kind of like, let's say I like verify myself with an identity card. Who's to say that there's not gonna be a leak when my identity card just gets revealed or some shit? This happened before.
Oh yeah.
What's stopping
But that's also the problem with like the credit card ID. Even though the credit card literally is like just a solid way of identifying that this person is X indeed. You are right that the information can get leaked, but then again, a lot of information can get leaked. Just sucks.
Yeah, but that information will cost me fucking to go in crippling debt. Someone just knowing my fucking name is like, okay, who the fuck is this guy? Throw away. There's a difference between, oh man, this guy lives here, and this guy, this is like this guy's credit card, now I can steal all his money.
I have to ask the question though, is like after they verified it, do they then keep the information about the credit card or not?
And do you think they will? They won't.
You're right. These are companies, soulless companies at the end, even if a meme lord is on top of it.
It's like I don't wanna have anything to do with it. It's quite simple as that.
They all care so much about our information to an endless degree.
It's not just like the verification thing was never meant what it meant, to be fair. But to me, what's worse is that everything else, like visibility, for example, is also limited to pay to win. You know, like let's say you're starting out, you're not just gonna like waste money on Twitter. You know, like, promoting yourself is just gonna be very difficult, especially when promoting yourself through videos also won't work, because you cannot use links. You have to make videos specifically for Twitter, which is pretty silly.
Yeah, that's right, that also came out on the table, and it was like, oh, that's a lovely algorithm we got there.
And like I said, this whole thing also causes Twitter again to have to be taken seriously, and the point of Twitter is to just do the same mundane shit.
Maybe I'm just crazy for saying this, but I mean, maybe you're just a Twitter boomer.
No, I'm a visionist. I envision a future where all governments and companies take Twitter seriously, and Twitter becomes the main voter base. When most people don't fucking understand what the fuck a Twitter is.
Yeah, but that's exactly the thing. It's like, I understand what you mean. It's like, Twitter was absolutely a shitpost place, but now, sadly enough, the times really have changed it.
Yeah, but it doesn't fucking work! That's the problem! It don't work! It changed into something that doesn't work! It causes problems for everyone! Like, there's no debate you can have on Twitter that makes sense. You can say, I like pancakes on Twitter, people go like, oh, so you eat waffles. That's the whole fucking place! Ah!
I was thinking about the fact that did that actually, besides the subscription part though, did that actually change at all? Between BE and then like 3E?
Yeah, actually someone just confirmed that they got shadow banned because they started retweeting a lot more than they were just tweeting.
Lovely. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, algorithm is still fucking garbage in that place.
And it's like, motherfucker, I just want... Twitter should be a hangout place, not take everything too fucking seriously place. I'm so sick of tired of all these algorithms and shit. I just want to see things in chronological order. And then there's a For You tweet, which is usually like some political garbage. Someone having a giant fucking shit take.
It's like, the worst part is that this is actually the biggest problem, is that Elon did actually revert Twitter back to its old form.
Yes, exactly.
With money attached to it.
Like,
so no matter what, you're not escaping Twitter's shithole, to put it like that it was before.
I would say, yeah, lock off. But then I realized, no wait, the companies and fucking governments are still on there. Honestly, right, I think it should be illegal for officials, government at least, to be on Twitter.
Yeah, I agree.
Honestly, we should go back to anonymity. You should be banned if you like reveal your own real name.
It's like, it's such a useless platform at this point. It's like, or not useless. It's like, why are you on this platform as a public person? Why?
It's like, because they got influenced by the worst fucking people imaginable, while most people in the country are like, what the fuck is this shit?
You shouldn't be on that fucking platform. And the worst part is that they're not even like personal accounts nowadays are all like open. Like, yes, no, this personal account is also used for my politicking. It's like, lovely. You don't have a PR team on it. No, you are actually scrolling on it. We know they're scrolling on it because they're fucking hell.
Ramban, stop being on Twitter! No, Tsukishiro is the best way to find out the status of the war. No, Ramban! It's just memes!
That's why 4chan is the best place to be in.
4chan, the place where real people debate things. Like, go kill yourself. And kill yourself. Don't forget to kill yourself. And if you ever killed yourself?
I mean, it's far better than Twitter.
Yeah, there it's trans yourself.
Same difference.
Then everyone, then let us begin. Alagiri is ours, and for a mercy we took it without losing a single man. But we dare not grow complacent. Specula imperatoris will not be easily won. If I may, General, should we not pause to consider the Imperials' motivations? For Xenos to surrender a fortified settlement of strategic importance without so much as firing a shot is inexplicable. We searched the village and found no traps or other signs of sabotage. Suspicious though it may be, I will not refuse this gift from our enemy. The path to Alamigo is through the east, though Specula Imperator and Castrum Albania. It bears repeating, however, that the latter is home to a massive cannon with unparalleled range and destructive power. Which means that we will need to strike Specula quickly, both to limit their ability to locate our forces in the field and to utilize the installation as a shield against attack, as they would doubtless not risk damaging the towers. I see. Then we have no choice but to accept what we have been given. Hey, that's the way of it. I have no doubt that Xenos has got something planned, but we'll just have to deal with it when the time comes. And that's how we lose. It's like, don't worry, we'll deal with it! Oops. To the assault then. The main host will commence a direct assault on Specula During this time, I will hold the Seons in reserve at Alagiri to deal with Imperial forces that may be dispatched in response. Understood. Wait a minute, we should be fighting with you and the Resistance. I understand you don't want to rely too much on Tsukishiro after what she's been through, but at least let the rest of us do our part. Thanks, I knew you would understand. Perhaps it would be best if I accompanied you. Alyssa can stay with Tsukishiro. Oh, go if you must. The two of us can take care of ourselves. We are slay queens after all. You have your orders. Dismissed. So are we gonna just run into a random primal again, or what's gonna happen? How many side quests do we have to do? Meanwhile, deep within the Imperial Research Facility. Okay. Villain is getting banked. What? Yes, this is a very strange document indeed. What could this mean? Yes. We could make the Lalafell fucker boulder. Yeah, that would make sense. Let's put her into this twink and see what happens. What? That's not a twink, that's the butcher. Oh. What's the difference? What? She's female, she cannot be a twink. Oh no, she looks like a snack to me, bro. What the fuck?
我らガレアン族は優れた種族ではあるが、先天的にエーテル操作を不得手とする。要するに魔法を操ることができないということだ。それゆえ魔法を得意とする他種族に圧迫され、イルサバード大陸北部の寒冷地に追いやられた歴史を持つ。幸運だったのは、そこで青鱗水という資源を見つけ、やがて魔導技術を発展させることができた点だ。魔導とは、すなわち魔法の代替たるもの。この技術により、我らは世界に覇を唱える強国となったわけだが、あいにく私が欲しているのは代わりではなくそのものでね。ガレアン族への後天的魔法能力の付与。帝国社会では異端視される研究だが、聡明なるゼノス殿下は理解を示し、支援してくださったのだ。
And then Kefka existed. What the fuck? Only Lord Zenos with commendable foresight and wisdom designed to support my research. Oh.
それがこの強化処置の目的。しかし、私はガレアン族では。
ああ、貴様はアラミゴ系の一族だったな。安心しろ。貴様に与えたのは単なる魔力ではない。より多くを焦がす高き力だ。
ところで、先ほど解放軍が荒切りを占拠したと聞きましたが、スペキュラが攻撃されるのも時間の問題ではありませんかな。
確か貴様の部隊、ドクロ連隊と言ったか。
はい。直ちに部隊に合流し、反乱分子の迎撃に当たります。
今から言ったとて間に合うまい。それよりも
Kill all your
貴様に
friends.
任せたい仕事がある。
Wanna bet? 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 Kill your friends. Kill your friends. Kill your friends. Ah, look, it's our god.
ようやく見つけたぜ。
Tankard is a perfect test to see how strong she became.
So they basically did a Celeste tour, is what I'm guessing from what I read.
What?
The Celeste. Remember from Final Fantasy VI?
I know. I see.
I engineer her into a strong woman.
Well, this is how we're gonna get to Kefka boss battle, I guess, because he is in the game, or at least he is in this expansion. That's how they're gonna fit him into this lore. What do you think, Alisaya?
More side quests.
So full of fire, weren't they? Well, I wouldn't worry too much. They're strong and help each other. At least he spared me the trouble of having to speak up. I wasn't about to let Lisa go alone. More clothing. This is for... And this is... Oh, I'll take it. We have a fair bit of ground to cover, so we should split up. If you come across any Imperial soldiers, you know what to do. Oh, and you know, I sent word to Arenvald's squadron. They are already searching other nearby areas, so we have allies. In the event we encounter anything beyond our means. Oh boy, it's a side quest squadron.
They're now gonna tweet about the amount of side quests we're gonna go through.
I fucking hate you at this game and blah blah blah. Oh, it's what's the even a woman in my profession standards, you know, the Imperials were nothing but brutes and pigs. Yo, and a good man and woman of the resistance, on the other hand, are more than welcome to partake in my services. How much money? How much? How much?
Ah, Sukishiro Febshi, a hero. Oh, I'm gonna ask you a small loan of $1 million.
I mean, I could also cut you.
Doesn't change the price.
I'm pretty sure you get. Yeah, there's no money you can spend when you're not when you're kind of alive in tow.
Yes, but you won't.
Huh?
But you won't.
Well, what does that mean?
You're the main character. You won't kill.
I'm a fucking vampire.
You're the main character.
Everyone is the main character of their own story.
You're the main character of this game.
So, we are the main character of this game.
Yes. With Hawa, but that doesn't change the fact. You won't kill. You can't kill. You couldn't even if you wanted to.
I do love the childish naivety. Fades into the darkness.
Fades into the darkness and carves in the corner say, fuck, she's right. Fucking NPCs. Being invincible.
Oh man, I'm probably gonna have to take a big shit soon. Ugh.
Oh, that's not all it is.
Congratulate. Oh. Congratulate. Fucking attention seeker. What's this? I don't recall doing anything worth of praise. You're a cat girl. Your existence is praiseworthy.
That was a low standard.
I don't have high standards, Anna. Cat girl's cute. Cute is justice. It is very simple.
No. We have to go outside.
No, not
Touch some
outside.
sand.
Touch grass.
Sand.
No. Oh, what? Oh. I'm sorry, can you entertain the audience for a bit? I have to take a big one.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well. No, it's good. Ambush, dat is toch moeilijk, joh.
When I say entertain the audience, I don't mean radio silence.
It's entertaining though.
No, it's not! Why do we never have any viewers? Who the fuck is Wicked Ambush? Why is that even a fucking name?
Looks really cool.
Okay, so... Start talking about random bullshit or something. Make a fanfiction if you can't think of anything. God damn it. Fuck. I'm gonna look for new friends. Where do I go though?
It's a good idea.
I'm gonna go all the way to fucking V-Plant.
Maybe sounds like a great idea, to be honest.
Gonna talk to Tribe Youngling. Unfortunately, I am worse than Hitori Bocchi. I cannot find friends. What is a friend? Just a miserable pile of secrets. Thank you. No need to thank me. I'm just here for the experience. God fucking damn it. Thanks, guys. Do you guys like drag queens? We're now going to include them in every stream. Why? Well, we've heard the West likes them. Who told you that?
No, Jess is corrupted by die.
Yeah, I went on Twitter too much. Now, I like the drag queens and I'm gonna have them all over here. And like, no, wait, hold on a minute. Let's talk about that, right? It's like, I don't have anything against all of them, right? I just don't understand why it's like promoted as like this popular thing that everyone is into. It should be a niche, you know? And it should be treated as such.
It is a niche.
It is a niche.
It is a niche.
And there's nothing wrong with being a niche. It's just like, why do you have these in like major events expecting people to like it when most people kind of get grossed out by it, right? You can have a niche when people aren't grossed out by it, that's fine. But if like a lot of people are so... If your general audience, let's just say, is grossed out by it, why would you? Because I see, for example, like, Quit Woman being replaced by drag queens at races, like, who asked for this? At this point, I'd rather you just have nothing. Little air would be better.
I remember the Quit girls were taken away by feminists because they looked at better-looking women and hated it.
It's exploitation, and but it's not exploitation if it's like the drag queens, don't you understand?
If it's only fans, it's not exploitation, you know.
Like who asked for this?
Selling yourself on the internet, your most intimate, you know, private parts, something you would only share with like your significant other. Now that's not exploitation, but Grit girls. Oh,
it's exploitation, and it's when I don't like it. Don't you understand this?
I mean, change my fucking mind. The feminist movement is the most fucking misogynist movement you could ever fucking think of. It's hilarious.
Oh yeah, that's why you have now a separation between the two, because they realize, oh shit, we fucked up. And now it's too late, no one cares about the plight anymore.
That's like
they're gonna be eaten by the trans rights activists, there's nothing they can do about it.
Only a fucking misogynist would want a man, would want a woman to slave away her life in a corporation. And be miserable in the end of her life.
That's what I want, what the fuck? Suffer like me, motherfucker.
Oh yeah, and then you have the people that are like misery loves company, you know? Oh, we need to congratulate this guy as well. Oh.
Bye.
Oh no.
He's literally an elf. He doesn't deserve it.
The title says undeserved praise. We're basically giving the moral support.
You know, Tsukishima says that. She is half elf, but doesn't realize this. She's racist to elves for being like half elf herself. Isn't that ironic, Ennis?
Yes.
Stupid. So Ennis, have you heard in D&D that race mixing is now racist?
What? Separate but equal? I knew as much.
No, Ennis, have you... No,
I know what you... I did see this thing you said. It's like... Or V's thing. I'm like, well, I was waiting as much.
I love this. Just like, you know what, we're gonna go dig further down.
I mean... It's just funny to me at this point. You know, it's like the herder to the left or actual X, right?
Oh,
So
herder! Imagine if the left did it. Imagine if the left did it, Ennis.
Yeah, it's like you turn around and you really find out. It's like, no, these guys are actually the unhinged, crazy people that are like.
If I ever have a tombstone, write on it. Imagine if the left did it.
Yes, the most useless fucking words ever.
Imagine if the left did it.
It's like, and I can't believe people are just so blind to it, or such. And it's like, then they turn around to say, "Oh yeah, this says Black Lives Matter," right? And I'm like, man, it's the most fucking crazy or organization ever. Yet you, the person that doesn't know jack shit about it, thinks it's like for Black Lives. I'm like, oh.
It says things on tin, so therefore it must be true. And we're part of the good guy squad, you're part of the bad guy squad, so we can't be friends, obviously.
It's like, yes, it's like you believe too that, you know, black people's culture is criminality and drug addiction, of course. Right?
And listen, it's not a drug addiction, it's a drug solution.
Start nobody to drug lifestyle. It's like, I don't think removing drugs will per se fix their lifestyles, but it's also the worst thing in somebody. The example of what makes somebody's lifestyle terrible.
The worst thing in some of their communities is just the fact that if you're a black person and you actually want to like succeed in life, they're going like, you act white, stop doing that.
Yeah, fucking insane.
It's not even just communities in America, but it's even in like some countries as well. Where they want to try to get like a university or something, and it's like, you're acting white, stop doing that.
I just want to go to like South America instead, where it's like, no, marry the white man. The white man is money. I mean, fuck me. They at least understand. No, but that's actually what they're saying. Like, and they're right? If you want to be successful, look at the most successful. If it were Asians, they would say the same fucking thing, right? If it were Jews, they would say the same thing. Marry the Jew. The Jew has money.
The Jew has money. And if I want to like learn how to become skilled, I always have an Asian tutor.
Exactly.
He'll tell me to not not sleep for 8 hours, to sleep for 2 hours, but at least I'll be skilled.
Yeah.
I'll probably die at my 60th though, but that's fine.
You'll die at your 40th. What are you on about?
I'll die at my 40th, but I'll become the best mathematician you ever find, Dennis.
Exactly.
For 10 years, then I'm dead.
Yeah, and then you're dead because you overworked yourself. But that's what I'm meaning, right? It's like South America, right? In some nations, they actually like look at those successful people, right? They see that these groups are successful, and they're legit like saying, marry this person if you want to have a good life, if you want to have a prosperous life. Marry these, because they know that these people are doing something that makes them rich. Right?
It's called daddy's money, Ennis.
And maybe daddy's money, but you know, in the end, it's like they can probably like pay attention. Is why at some point in our lifetime, right? They were always saying, go study in university, because they noticed that the most successful people come out of this university.
Good joke.
No, maybe in the past, right?
Good
but
joke.
Today.
Very funny. The problem is that people still believe that.
Yeah, the problem is that people still believe that because they don't realize the reality. Is why you will have in these fucking foreign nations, you will have some fucking asshole peddling these people that come to these rich nations. You're gonna make dough. And then they come there, they don't have the language, they don't have anything, and then they're working there in their low skilled job, fucking wondering why they aren't making the dough they were promised.
It's almost like if you want to get someone, you actually have to like learn a skill.
Yes.
But that's not allowed because then you get called white.
Yes. It's just such a fucking mess that we live in.
I think the biggest problem is just that people attribute too much towards their race and doesn't actually like try doing things that would work better for them. I think the biggest problem really is just like attributing culture to race, which I don't think they're the same thing. I think the best example I can think of is you have this one. You have like actually I found 2 black women in Japan who are being treated as Japanese despite being black because not only have they been raised there, but they act really like it too. They don't sound any different. They talk exactly like a Japanese person would. To me, that should say enough that as long as you're like raised into a country and actually like follow the culture and everything, that's all that really matters. Because I'm, for example, 25% South African. I know nothing of the culture. I'm not culturally invested at all with that part of me. So I'm never gonna say, I never make it an important part of my identity because it doesn't mean anything to me. I've been born with...
But you're South African. You're brother of Elon Musk. You must know his secrets.
I'm a brother of Elon Musk. I do know, actually. Your parents might have owned a giant fucking farm. Don't gamble it away. That's the secret of Elon Musk. He never gambled his farm away. That he inherited.
He actually done something, a lot of things, and then helped his parents out.
My great grandparents, Ennis, they had like a giant fucking farm. And then their like son or some shit, or maybe grandson, I don't know, gambled it all away and became poor and lived on the streets.
I mean, the Darwinism test right there.
You know what they say, a fool and his money is soon departed.
Mm-hmm. Self-giving has no value.
That depends, honestly. But I think it just depends on who you're giving it to. Let's say I give $5 to a window on fucking the street. On like, if I give $5 to a homeless person, he's gonna just buy alcohol. If I give it to you, I don't know what would you spend $5 on if I gave it to you?
I would put it into my pockets and one day at some point, why do I have these €5 still in my pockets?
But it already means that there's a value in giving it to you over giving it to some window. What are you doing?
I was testing the damage. I was curious, and damn. How much did you take? I took 5,000. You took?
I took like what, 2,000 or something.
Now we could actually do the fight. I could go red mage and then have some DPS along as well.
Yeah.
You could go tank, and you're also paladin, so you could heal.
Yes.
We could summon our chocobos for more DPS, and we could defeat this fate boss.
Let's say a sword, for example. If I give some window on the street a sword, what are they gonna do with it? But if I give a knight a sword, they understand why the sword is important. They'll use it. But it's also just how much respect you put into an item, how much like respect you have taught to this person. Right? If this person has been taught no respect, they won't respect what you give them either. Imagine having nothing.
You start around and you look at, in this case, something giving has absolutely no value. So if somebody wins the lottery, well, the money may as well not have any value. Because why else would they lose it in this following year?
Because they're stupid. If you give me the same money, Ennis, I'll make it work somehow.
I hope so. You know, there is a thing for people that talk big.
Yeah. But have I ever not kept my promise?
Now you see, you were always unlucky, so we don't know.
To be fair though, you don't want to win the lottery, because it's not so much Ennis that you lose all your money in the lottery, you get fucking murdered because you don't have any protection. So if I had if I win the lottery, the first thing I'm hiring is a bodyguard, Ennis.
Look at that, there's already a chunk of money gone.
That depends how much I pay. It's like a good fucking few million. It's not like a bodyguard costs like 60 million. I'm gonna hire Ennis as my bodyguard.
Well,
And let's think of it like this. I'll buy you the coolest sunglasses and suit to go along with the bodyguard aesthetic. No, really, the first thing I'll do if I have a lot of money is invest it in a parking lot. You might think that sounds fucking stupid. Imagine how many people have to park in that parking lot and how much money you constantly are generating. If you completely run out of money, you'll still get some of it back by the fucking parking lot the generators.
And it's like with ideas like these, you already know, like, never lose that money. Yeah, sucks that at some point the fucking real value of the dollar and the euro is going to fucking drop. By the way, fun fact. Japan bought the Russian gas from Russia directly with the Russian ruble instead of the dollar. Yeah. Because they noticed that America is fucking them in the ass as well with their stupid actions.
There's a whole ass cutscene. Maybe we should shut the fuck about politics for 2 seconds. Look at the cutscene.
It's the worst story in the game.
Imagine playing a video game and not playing the game, we're talking about politics.
Oh, we're playing the game, it's just we don't care about the story.
But I do care about the story. Like, I'm finally getting to the interesting part of the story. I've done so many fucking side quests that I want to enjoy something good.
I'm gonna escape, but you know there's next side quest coming after this one.
Which is exactly why I should save the politic talk for then. Otherwise it's radio silence with you. But I can talk about something fun like video game and you're like, yeah, whatever. You're not talking about how we should teach the kids tradition. I'm not interested. I will report.
敵軍が地上施設をほぼ制圧し、メインタワーの攻略にかかっているとのこと。援軍を求める救援要請が入っております。すでに増援部隊の出撃準備も整っておりますので、ご命令があればすぐにでも。
なしだ。増援の派遣はなしだ。
そんな。お言葉ですが、ボルドラ様。あなたのドクロ部隊も防衛に回されていると聞いて。
ナイス。
できんのだ。もちろん、私自ら増援部隊を率いると志願した。だが、禁じられた。
Imagine betraying your entire people. Oh god, she really was promised to marry an imperialist so she can get a better life. Now she has to kill all of her friends. And she keeps going. Yo, betray your folk and marry the imperials and you get a better life.
Oh, they're successful, so...
その言葉、ゼノス様を前にしても進言する覚悟はあるのか。先ほどの言葉は忘れてやる。砲撃準備を急げ。互いの屍すら踏み台として進む。それほどに我らの決意は固く、悲願は重いのだ。さあ、貴様たちも覚悟を示せ。
You know, it's all great when we don't get sacrificed, am I right, guys? We need to make sacrifice.
I think this did set a precedent, though, did it not?
I mean, what?
I know that there potentially can be the next person that gets sacrificed later.
Exactly. No, don't worry about it.
Well, no.
I'm not the one getting sacrificed, it's okay. Oh no, we're gonna get the sad backstory, aren't we? Start the Naruto team.
の礎となる
フォルドラ様、攻撃目標の設
攻撃目標メインタワー準備が整い次第直ちに砲撃せよ
Man, is that right next to your fucking window?
Yes, Ennis. That's the kind of place I live in. But
Holy
loud-
shit, these people are fucking loud.
Yes, Ennis, I know. It's a good thing no one sees this cannon moving. I like how they also, like, you know, sheath all the weapons before running. Except for Raubon and the other guy.
They didn't give them a sheet animation.
Well, like, you know, in the middle of a battlefield, you might as well keep your weapon on until you're escaped. Main tower just collapsed. Yeah, it did. You heard it too, didn't you? It must have been a cannon at Gyr Arbania, but that was an Imperial's installation and the troops were still... Yeah, they're a bunch of assholes. What more do you want to know? Damn it. No one's responding. I don't know if the shell is being jammed or... We have to go right now. They need our help. How is this the villainous thing? I know, like... Erwin from Attack on Titan does this all the time, and he's considered the best character in the show. Don't you know how often Erwin was successful with his strategies? He was successful you know, that one time... Ennis, do you know, do you remember a time when his strategies worked out? I can't think of one, actually. You know what? Funny enough, I think, no, in the political arc, I think, where he didn't sacrifice anyone.
It's like he's doomed to sacrifice people and fail miserably every single time.
I know, right? And then the whole anime community is like, man, Eren is such a genius. Eren, yeah. Such a genius. This way, there's no time to lose. You know, it's easy for me to make sacrifices. You know why? Because I own all of your lives. So I can make this decision. Kill those people for the greater good. I own your life, Ennis. Kill yourself.
Well, what a recipe in this fortune.
I can't fucking believe in fortune world. It's worse than it looks. He probably wasn't even put himself together. The gate. This is our way inside. We need to find my brother right now. Can't believe, man. I can't believe he's dead. Can't believe Aldenaard is fucking dead. And as if you heard that Sonic died.
What?
Sonic has died recently.
No way.
Yeah, he died. In the
Why did he die?
during the train he was murdered.
Oh, I see.
Like, I'm not joking. There's like a funny game for free that you can get for free on Steam made. It's like a murder mystery. Sonic died, you have to figure out who killed him. It's an official game, I'm not joking. I'm glad you're here, Tsukishiro. In case it isn't obvious, the Imperials fired on us on Specula Imperiala. I didn't think they had it in them to kill their own men just to kill us. I think I wasn't surprised. Where is my brother? Tell me where he is. I want to see him. He was in the tower when it was struck, but that need not mean anything. Our forces are still evacuating and many remain unaccounted for. Alisai, listen. There are soldiers wounded and dying all around us. Soldiers with families, just like you and me. They need our help. Do you understand? He's right. I'll take the north, you take the east. Who takes the south and west? We'll think of that.
Oh, no Imperial soldiers to help us at all?
This woman isn't even dead, she's sleeping. She's actually having good dreams and everything. Fucking cat girls, man.
That's the best sleep in her life.
Let me touch your knee, I know that will heal you. Don't you want to be touched by in a knee by a cute lolly? Man, if only I was a white mage, I could resurrect all these people. And other funny jokes. Ugh, everything hurts. I think I was struck by debris from the tower. Wait, I know you. Tsukishiro Vemshi, Ward of House Vortems. We fought together on the Steps of Fate. You saved my life back then, and now. I can walk. Thank you 1,000 times. Thank you. Conrad, can you hear me? Nago, put him on over there.
Just like the dead, an old man dies. And we just met him.
Can't believe it. Press F. Can I take screenshots? No.
Need to take a selfie though.
You don't want to be a friendly gray-haired man in Final Fantasy XIV, or else you die in the cutscene.
投降させた直後に帝国軍の砲撃を受けたんだ。どうにか生存者を
Awful, aren't you a doctor?
コンラッド隊長は
Yes, a doctor in philosophy. He's going to die. We're all going to die.
祈るほかない。
Well, open your eyes, stupid. Man, if only there was a white mage around. It would be a real shame.
に良くなるって。
運命は変えられんよ。よいか、よく聞け。
コンラッド、弱気にならないで。みんなで力を合わせてアラミ語を解放するんでしょ。こんなところで立ち止まってどうするの。
そう、立ち止まってはならん。ようやくまとまりかけた解放軍をこのまま崩壊させるわけにはいかんのじゃ。理性よ、お主ならできる。革命の英雄の子でもイダの妹でもなく、お主にこそわしの後を託したいのじゃ。
コンラッド。
This is pussy talk. If you wanted to live, you should have wanted to live harder. You would have survived pussy talk. Shut the fuck up and let yourself get healed. Where's the white mage?
The white mage is busy eating popcorn while the man is dying.
The white mage is glaring. Sad. Press F. Big screenshot. Meanwhile, in the chaos of Gyr Arbania. Did he say chaos? No, Jack. But he said chaos. No, Jack. Calm down. Man, dit says the fun precedent. Anyone is a sacrificial tool now. Hello? Is that what I think it is? Using the power of darkness. Is he gonna be the Rico of 14? What the fuck is this? What? Why is every other character more badass than us? I know, I'm just casually fucking jumping through a fucking cannon. I love how 14 is like, yes, we're very realistic with our combat and people can't just like destroy multiple tanks with ease. This motherfucker just jumps down a giant cannon and explodes it. I'm the God Slayer and I'm fucking I didn't know nothing nearly as impressive. What is this, Ennis? What do you think? Yes, Ennis.
I can't say. I'm just used to it at this point. It's numb to me.
Okay, god damn it.
It's like we get all of these cool animations and actions. You must have seen Summoner or Black Mage with their giant explosions, but we cannot recreate that.
Oh. This guy's just casually looking as bullets fly at him.
Like
so Alana Vest Estinian as her new god. Thankfully, he's just number 2. Estinian not only survives being dead multiple times, he can also jump to cannons now.
What was I thinking?
By the way, I'm not complaining. I do think this is pretty fucking badass. You know, it makes me feel a little bit better. But I just kind of wish we could be that cool too.
I mean,
I guess most of the inconsistency, right? Like, is 14 story where characters are really strong, or are they like more more grounded in reality with their strength? You know? Basically, I'm questioning the power scale. Naruto could solo this first, so therefore Naruto better.
I mean, mate, look at the fucking video essential of Red Mage's Limit Break. You're never going to see this in a cutscene as the main character.
The funny thing is, the animation is there, so they could actually do it easily.
Easily.
The savages are coming. We could have killed them. We could have walked away. But instead, we tried to convince them to lay down their arms. We tried to seek a peaceful solution. We showed them mercy, and this was their response. Fire and blood. This was their answer. Such crimes cannot go unpunished. They must not. God as my witness. There will be a reckoning. Aldenaard is gonna talk like Sephiroth on Twitter.
Aldenaard is the fucking doctor of philosophy.
Yes. Forgive me. Now is not the time for vows of vengeance. We must remain calm and rational and in control. The Imperials have demonstrated a willingness to fire on their own. So long as we remain here, we are in danger. The three will see the commander camp's body, fight my sister, and return to Alagiri.
Don't mind me, as I will spend at least 5 minutes talking like Sephiroth on Twitter. Only 5 minutes instead of my usual 20 minutes.
What the fuck is that? Why is there a developer soul on the top of a pole? What's with lantern poles and the developer souls in this fucking expansion?
Not such a big deal, we can fly.
Yeah, we can fly this time. At least there's no giant platforming we have to do. So that did feel satisfying to do it. There, that should suffice for now. Go on and join the others. Tell me, you found Aldenaard. Tell me, is he alright? Yup. Oh, thank the 12. I don't know what I would have done. Though saying that, what will the resistance do without Commander Camp? Sorry, not here. Not now. We should return to Alagiri. Keep an eye out for any wounded who need our help on the way. No one is safe.
No, Aldenaard is safe. Because he's the main character.
God damn it. Estinian is safe. Because he can just, like, you know, survive death.
No, Estinian is the biggest bullshit character in the entire fucking series.
He really is. Like, this motherfucker dies from being completely exploded, comes back, and now he just jumps through a giant fucking cannon as if I couldn't do that. I don't care if it's with Needhawk's power, that's fucking bizarre. I wasn't long ago that I was trying to kill you and yours. I have expected you were about to slit my throat. To hell with this, I should be back home in Ilsebard instead of taking fire from my so-called comrades. You know, this also sets another precedence. Like, maybe there will be a faction of the other Imperial soldiers that are like, wait, hold on a fucking minute, I've been fighting for this?
For this war-mongering asshole.
Like, maybe at first they're like, yeah, but that wasn't me, but when it happens, you're kind of like, you know what? You're going to switch priorities. You know?
I mean, I did say, right? It's gonna be a mixed bag where you're gonna have a portion that they're actually thinking of. It's like, this can be me, right? And they're sweating bullets, right? And then you have the other portion that are like, they are looking at it, laughing like, ha, that's not me.
I think it's also a portion that is super brainwashed and thinking that yes, that's okay because their lives are meant to be sacrificed for the Empire.
Yeah.
But sometimes that brainwash just goes away once you get punched in the face, you know? Like, everyone has a plan until they get punched.
Until they realize until self-preservation kicks in, and then logic kicks in as well.
The dick goes hard in fear. Meaning they need to procreate because they're about to die. Remember, a few seconds after you die, your dick will be the hardest it will ever be.
Must be great.
Also,
No
Alice,
card.
are you excited?
Why?
I think in a few days the Megumin anime comes out.
Ah, Konosuba.
The Konosuba spin-off, yes.
Let's go watch it. I'm more in for the main line, but Konosuba doesn't disappoint, so...
The funny thing is, the subreddit is more popular than the anime.
Cute waifu, what do you expect?
Cute wife voiced by Takanashi Rei. Yeah. Test it off. Tsukishiro, we have given over Commander Camp's remains for safekeeping later. I have no idea when rites needs to be performed. For now, however, we must press onward, and we must not give in to despair. Listen, this happens like every 5 streams. We can handle it.
I'm gonna be in despair in a few minutes. Let's see me finish this main quest, and you'll understand.
All Alliance and Resistance units have now withdrawn from Specula and Poratius. It is time we spoke with General Aldin. Well, I'm surprised. But it's not over yet. Yo, Raubonner, Raubun. These deaths weigh heavy on my soul. Commander Camps, most of all. He was a wise leader, he was a patriot, but above all else, he was a good man, who will be sorely missed. One of many lost this day. I ask for a moment's silence to pray for the souls of the departed.
I don't know this, but that whole text was as if it was like, those copy-paste. Like you can find on the internet.
It's the YouTube apology video where they start fake crying and everything. They talk about
Exactly.
I didn't want to make this video. Hold tight to this grief, this anger, and let it drive you forward. Let it be your strength and your shield when you next face the enemy. It will carry us far, General. Of that, I have no doubt. Ere we take another step towards Alamigo, however, we must first address the question of how to deal with Gyr Arbania's cannon. Astinian already did it. If the Imperials are willing to deploy the weapon without thought of their own soldiers' safety, we may struggle to approach them. We'd have to do a secret mission. Afonso sorts out of the question. We'd lose countless men before we even reach the walls. Would we? Recall that the Imperials could have obliterated our forces had they kept firing, but neglected to do so. They had no strategic reason to cease fire, which begs the question, why did they? You suspect they are unable to fire the cannon again? Maybe due to a malfunction? If one of their officers found this conscience after the first barrage, or their heretofore unknown resistance faction chose that moment to disable it. There are many possibilities, but the fact remains that they stopped when logic dictated they continue. Then I'll just have to go and see for myself if the cannon is still operational. Are you mad? Conrad put you in charge of the resistance. We can't risk losing another commander so soon. I know how you feel, Nago. I do, but I need you to understand. I wasn't long after Papa Lomo and I arrived at Ralger's Reach that Conrad first asked me to join the resistance, and then he kept on asking. Every time I said no, I told myself it was because of the Sions, but even then, I knew deep down that it was an excuse, that I was still afraid of following my heart, because I could be sure it was for me or for Vaida. Yada? Ja. But then, I met someone on the other side of the world, who had struggled with the same worries, and as we traveled and fought together, I saw him grow and become the leader of his people needed him to be. And now it's my turn to do the same. There are not a lot of us left, and of the ones that are, many are still wounded. We have to make do with what we've got. And I'm the best qualified. It's as simple as that. Don't worry, Nako. I'll come back, I promise. Well, I acknowledge Commander Hext's right to carry out this mission. I see no reason why she should do so alone. Tsuki, of course, I know. I know. I know. I mean, I was going anyway, but I know. Who else would?
Not your mom.
260 may not be a decision of Conrad would have made, but I'm not Conrad, I never will be. I don't know what kind of leader he was hoping for, but right now all I can do is be myself. That's kinda gay, not gonna lie. Hey! Level 69, let's go. The funniest number.
We can stop here right now. No need
Yeah.
to.
Yeah, we're playing Origins next, you know.
Yeah, we're done with Final Fantasy 14. Never touching this filth ever again.
If you don't mind, I'd rather not wait around to have people try to talk me out of it. Let's get moving. Let's hope. The ship. Sven on a walk to the east of here. It shouldn't take us too long to get there. Oh, but there might be some ancient golems guarding it. Or that might just be an old vibe still. Either way, it's worth the risk. Lisa, Commander, I pray you proceed with all due caution. Do not hesitate to call upon us if needed. To reach the ship, we'll have to scale the cliff face. I'll get some climbing gear and meet you there, alright?
Wow. Do you taste despair already?
Yeah. I think I really gonna commit a life and... Where's the suicide hotline? I think you need one. Remember, it's the suicide hotline, it's not the suicide prevention hotline. Different things.
Who made that joke again?
Griffy. When you call the suicide hotline, it's like we help people kill themselves. Ah. Well, hello there, sweet. Hey, wait, you're not here for my services, are you? Yes! Ah, invitation to talks with resistance, eh? Perhaps I can pick up new clients while I'm Jesus Christ. My coffers are being running a bit dry lately. I'll pay a lot. Catgirl sadness! It's my one weakness! Ah. You know, it's been really nice weather the last few days.
Yes, yes.
Monday and Tuesday specifically were like no clouds in the sky.
I wish the insides of certain buildings were like that too, but you know.
Inside the building is more annoying, to be honest, especially if you do like computer work.
I mean, at this point, you see, they are kind of saving gas and what have you, like in the workplace, and so it's like usually just hitting the 20 degrees,
Right.
which causes me to have like I don't know what's happening to me for like the past few days. My feet get so fucking cold.
Your feet get cold.
Yes, and I like it, you know, below like near 20 degrees. And all that, and I'm like,
It's a bit strange.
yeah. I don't know, ever since, like, I guess maybe, no, either because I got, like, lost weight, or could it also be because of the Lunas?
It could be. I don't know. I don't
Yeah,
really know
very
what that.
well, but-
I don't really know what that symptom means. I've never had that.
No. Because I was like, yeah, you know, it's like when the movement is pop, yeah, no worries about my feet, right?
Yeah.
And if I'm moving, again, no worries about my feet, right? But if I'm sitting still, it's like it keeps getting fucking freezingly cold, like together with my hands.
You don't see
And it's
any
the
like.
problems of if I...
Do you see like any blue around your feet or hands?
No.
Then I guess it isn't like because you're lacking like blood flow or anything.
And it's, you know, it's like I can imagine it's maybe food, but you know.
Food can be
And
a
even
good
before
reason.
Ramadan, even before Ramadan with the whole fasting thing, I had this problem at times.
Yeah.
No, I'm just not eating enough the past few days. Could also be it. You're trying to control your diet.
You know, I could try looking up with Google what Google would to say you're dead.
Yeah, basically, don't bother. It's like, yeah, I have the scoff. You have stage 15 cancer.
Stage 15 cancer. I like how it's always like you have to do nothing or you have to like kill yourself. Honestly, only solution.
This is why I like Bing more, because, you know, unlike Google, you want to know what Bing does, it straight up tells you kill yourself. Google instead just wants to give you depression. Yeah, you might have stage 3 cancer.
I'll be honest, yeah, so you might have stage 16 cancer. But how
Exactly.
to beat stage 16? You have stage 14 cancer. Stop playing 14, weep. Dennis, you know what could make your feet more warm?
Blanket,
V10
pillow,
can.
socks.
If you V10 can, your feet become warmer, I swear. It works. Read the manga and just do it.
I mean, you can actually start with the baby. Your horniness causes the blood rush to go higher.
Wait, my horniness?
Yes,
How does
but I cannot think of any other reason why you would come to this conclusion.
Wait, what?
It's like you're so horny that the blood flow is going into a rush, causing your whole body to be warmer.
I don't know. I don't really feel
Otherwise,
horny right now.
because I do not know how else you would draw this conclusion.
I just said the 10. It's more so that 10 can is exciting, so therefore you want to move a lot because you have 10 can, and therefore your feet become warmer. And you made it sexual though. It's like that's your imagination.
I mean, you know, it comes from the same person that always talks about bullies.
Yeah, but I don't
So
really loot like from though. I don't have loot thoughts about her. What the fuck are we doing here? Hold on, we've been walking in circles right now.
I have been looking for something and I don't know what it is.
We have to
I don't see any marks.
picking up the slack. Search for the tarnished neck piece.
And the feet? Wait, what? That's not it. And we're looking for a needle in a haystack.
That would seem. Wonder if you have to platform up somewhere. Yay, more platforming. How will Anna survive?
I'll just wait till we can fly.
I thought platforming would be the solution, but... Damn, it ain't here either. I really thought there would be something here, but no. This like seems like the most obvious hiding spot, but I guess not.
I
And then inside, there's like there's nothing here. I meant even above it, there's nothing. I platformed and there was nothing, Ennis. Oh. I wonder the heck gave us a hint. Oh, is it out in the sand? Is it on the street? Is it inside? Where could this thing be? Why is it suddenly starting to fog? That's kinda lame. Ah.
I found it.
Oh, Doko desu ka? Where? What? In the water. Tarnished necklace? Is this an Elden Ring reference? You know, when you hear the word tarnished, it's automatically an Elden Ring reference, don't you know?
Obviously.
You know, everything is either a JoJo reference or a Dark Souls reference, there's no in between.
Oh, in between the sentence, that is both.
I can't wait for spring to officially just kind of start in real life. Kind of sick and tired of the dead trees aesthetic. Bit dull. And the cold winds can kind of stop. I'm kind of tired of them too. The wind can be less cold. That'd be fine. That'd be swell.
Yeah. Enjoy the sun a bit more.
I might just like walk into a random forest and just sit on a bench or something. Just kind of relax. But then people would call me a bench sitter. I was like, what the fuck do I do?
I mean, you said, well, as you sit on one bench and suddenly you're a bench sitter.
You fuck one goat and now you're the goat fucker. Can't believe it, man.
You know, they don't call you.
Oh, you will repeat that?
I'm trying to think of a good example.
Don't call you a doctor because you help one person with medical troubles. But you fuck one goat, you're suddenly the goat fucker.
Tell the truth once, and they don't call you like the truth teller. But you say one lie, and suddenly you're a liar.
I know, right? You play one video game and you're not a gamer. But you fap to one porn video, now you're a porn addict. Life difficult. You looked at hentai once, and now you're a porn addict.
You know, you pick up the children that has just fallen to the ground. Suddenly they think you're crazy. You should stay away from kids.
You kind of have fun with playing with children because they're kind of haha funny, but now they think you want to fuck them for some reason.
Or Oi.
It's like, man, I just found it funny. No. No funny. Joke bad. It's not even a joke.
What can I do that your dad never spent time with you?
Man, that was an actual comeback I made against like this one woman who was always on her asses with like me and some other kids. So I just basically said, just because your daddy didn't like you doesn't mean you have to take it out on us. And she fucking ran away crying. I was like 8 years old or something. Just like
That's
Jesus.
closer to the other persons.
It was like Jesus fucking Christ.
I don't understand if some people have this knowledge. It's insane nowadays. You know, you look at one woman for a moment and they think you're a creep.
You're blind.
You know,
You're literally blind. It's like, oh, there you look there at that woman. I don't even know she
Oh,
was
man.
there.
that is actually something that happened too.
I know, because
It
that's why I say
happened.
it. That's why I say it. It happened.
It's like, you want to help? See kids playing
You suck cock
football,
once
you
and you're
think,
not
"Oh,
gay. But you refuse to suck cock and now you're a bigot.
Yes.
You know, and as you say have a nice day once and you're not a good person. But you say the N-word once and now you're the worst person in existence.
Fuck, you're right though. It's like they do, even if you don't say, if you happen to not say have a good day or you don't say good morning, suddenly you're just a prick or you're rude or
You
whatever.
know, you can say thousands of nice things, but if you say one unnice thing, then you're the worst person in existence. And all the nice things you said or have been undone. You have to realize that people like to focus a lot more on the bad things you do than the good things you do.
That's why they lie when they say it's like building a reputation is fucking hard. Destroying it is just do one thing.
Now, I would understand it if that one thing were like, I fucked a goat. But that's not usually the one thing that ruins your reputation. It's usually something like, yeah, so, I'm not gay. Wow, I can't believe it, man, this guy's homophobic.
10 years ago, that would have been the case of the example you just mentioned, right? But not in 10 years now.
I don't believe
We're in the progressive times where now it really is the case of yes, if you just say that you don't like to suck cock, so nobody a fucking monster.
you don't like to suck cock, you're a bigot. What do you mean the woman don't like it when okay, so Ennis, have you heard of this one? In some armies, they force women to shower with transgenders who still have penises.
You know, I didn't hear of the Pacific case, but I'm not shocked. It seems to be happening all over the place.
And then they
Well,
wonder why do
they-
people dislike us. I don't understand.
Did you hear the story about the spa day place or something like that?
The what?
The spa place,
No, I haven't.
or
I don't
or
think
was
I
it like or maybe it wasn't spa? It was a I don't know what you call it again. A swimming pool.
Maybe.
In any case, the mother was there chilling with her kids, as this man just walks into the room, claiming to be a woman with his dick out for Harambe.
I am a woman, I swear. No, you're not. Go fucking home. Get off Twitter.
And we're going into a women's only space. No, it was a spa. It was a spa.
Remember, in Spain you can just choose to be a woman on paper, no matter what.
You know, we have Banana Republic and then we have Banana Nation.
Oh man, like, oh no, Spain is not the banana nation. Spain is the entire circus.
Yes. Yes, well, Spain is the entire circus. Canada is the rooftops.
Oh, Canada is the banana hospital.
The rooftop of the hospital.
Rooftop of the hospital. Well, instead of throwing straight gays off, they throw straight people off.
They throw anybody off. You just have to stop your toe on a pebble. And already suggested to kill yourself.
Oh man, it seems you had a rough day. How about killing yourself? Have you thought of that?
I really had a hard time waking up this morning. Better kill myself.
I almost choked on a piece of meat once. Better kill myself.
I saw this dust flying in my room. Well, time to kill myself.
I was scared a little bit. Better kill myself.
I stood up. Well, got to kill myself.
I breathed in the wrong air for 2 seconds. Better kill myself.
I decided to take in some oxygen. I don't feel like it now. Better kill myself.
I took a little bit more oxygen than I should be able to handle. Better kill myself. Did you know, Anders, that if you have too much oxygen, it's poison for you?
I better kill myself.
That means that oxygen bad.
Yeah. Because it has just too much, because it itself is a bit poisonous. Oxygen bad, take away.
Oh, dat is great. Wetvoorstel. Veiligheidsdienst krijgt in een nieuw wetvoorstel meer kracht, meer macht. Oh, that's great. That's that's always fun to hear. Give people more power. That never ends wrong, you know.
Apparently they're for safety, right? Can they help me in the safety of killing myself?
Can they help me?
I want to kill myself safely.
Can they help me in the safety of keeping my kids away from fucking weirdos?
No.
I guess not. They're in fucking schools and everywhere now. If I'm gonna be honest here, Anas, if I ever have children, I'll move to a country where you're not forced to go to school. I'm schooling them myself.
I am on the same boat now, right? It's like, if I'm more and more thinking about just not even sending them to school in the first place, even if the schools were normal. It seems to be just such a waste.
Honestly, especially if your child actually is a little bit better, or a little bit smarter, or a little bit faster with learning. School is just a waste of time too. Speaking of experience. It was so fucking dull. Honestly, I'm thinking of just starting like with English lessons as soon as possible as well. English is such a useful language to just have in the beginning. They wait like fucking 10 years before they teach you English at school. I'm like, why? Just teach them English sooner, man. Everyone is using it, you know?
I feel like the more I look at this, like the more I think is like, what does the school do that benefited this to this point?
It's to force parents to send their kids to school. The thing is though, this force is only necessary for foreigners because most Dutch parents did send their kids to school, but foreigners didn't. So therefore, instead of just punishing the ones that you know, abused their children through child labor, we're gonna now punish everyone. The whole nation is gonna get punished instead. Oh yeah.
I think.
Speaking of, hey, Germany. You know, it's a great idea to send a child that's been bullied by having cigarettes fucking thrown out, like, you know, put out on there, forcing her back to school. Genius idea. Thank you, Germany. She got murdered, by the way. 2 other classmates stabbed her to death 32 times.
I mean, at this point, I'm also thinking that the environment that school is breeding isn't even any good nowadays, too. It's like, I'm more and more convinced, it's honest. It's like,
oh yeah.
Fucking schools, man.
Well,
it's like not only that, but then when you realize...
Imagine you raise your child and they're well-behaved, right? You send them to school, they'll stop being well-behaved immediately.
I think one of the other things I realized is that schools is just brain rot as well.
It is.
It's provable.
You're literally stuck doing the same thing over and over again. Of course it's gonna be brain rot. It's so autonomous, you know? You need a bit of variety.
And don't forget the fact that, you know, they're forced to wake up early as well.
Yes.
Even though sleeping as much as possible is good for their brain.
Especially like teenagers need a lot of sleep.
Just add some more rot in there.
Add some more brain rot, you know? Well, think about the fact if you like were to like teach, like make your own, educate your own child. You could literally take them. You could literally have to afford the time to take them anywhere to teach them in more detail how things work. Like actually show them shit. Like you can talk about the farm, or you can literally go to a farm and go like, "Hey, look at that. That's a thing. Wow."
I mean, man, have you seen the fact that like more and more it's provable that homeschooled kids are far smarter than public schools?
Hey, like I said,
You know, if the private school has actual standards, the potential for a good, strong private school can make your kid like have a good education. But private school homeschool kids are smart, just smarter, better, and also well behaved.
I think the difference is, well, I think the difference is you don't have other kids that are a bad influence, but you also, parents. Also, if you were to like teach your own child things, you might be able to take the time to actually like, teach them things outside of just like what school wants you. Like, you can naturally teach them some more things than you would normally be able to like learn from schools alone. You actually have the time to raise them,
Yes. But thanks to a certain society, that's been taken away from us because women have to think of their careers.
Honestly, I think the worst part is just the fact that you're forced to do anything. Why do I have to go to school? I'm just wasting my time here. I'm sitting on my ass. My favorite part is that people go like, no, you become a socially awkward dork if you don't go to school, as if other social gathering spots for children don't exist.
I mean, something I found out, like, I think slightly, is that in the case of Americas, homeschooling is a thing, right?
Oh yeah.
And the thing I learned about there is that there's an actual homeschooling community going on there, and they're actually working on the curriculum and as well, right? So that they don't stay behind with like the public school kids. And you just see is like the kids seem, and it is again proven that these kids are smarter, better, well behaved, and everything else, and they also spend time with each other, like the homeschool kids.
Well, that's also the thing, with school you're kind of forced all together with completely different lifestyles and everything in one fucking place. En masse. You're gonna go nuts. But aside from that, it's also just, everyone is forced to like learn at the lowest common denominator. Because if it's too high, then people won't understand it. If it's too low, then you don't get anything out of it. So no one can learn on their own pace. That's what I hated the most about school. It's like you're constantly forced to sit on a chair and listen, wait for other kids to answer questions and shit like that. I'm sitting here thinking, it's like, my god, I'm waiting here forever. What do you have to say, listen? Easier down than up, huh? Well, not necessarily safer. Anyway, no time to rest. We need to convince the others to strike now before the Imperials have time to fix their cannon. There's no time to lose, Tsukishio. General Alden needs to know what we have solved. How long does Ramadan last again?
21st is when the holiday comes.
Alright.
So 20th is the last day. Oh man, I'm just thinking. It's like the more I think about it, the more I'm like, I'm more than willing to actually if anything, educate the kiddo, like the basic educational stuff at till it reaches the age of 12 or something, right? Until it reaches the age where he can have a side job, work at AHA or something, right? And then just let him have a job, man. It's probably far more useful than to let him go to school, waste his time, and don't even know what he wants to do in the future. He can probably use that free time to develop different skills and maybe better idea of what for interest he might want to do,
I'm going to make them draw art.
Make them develop skills. It might become useful instead of going to school and learning the useless stuff.
I'm going to make them play piano, show off to Auntie, show off to Auntie Lamp.
They can work in supermarket. At least you'll have work experience at the age of 9.
At the age of 9, you become doctor. I think Marshal Tarupin's right. They didn't fire again because they couldn't. The cannon seems to have been disabled somehow. Then we must attack Castrum Arbania at once. It could still be a trick, but if it isn't, we may not get another better opportunity. Bluntly, General, if it is a trick, it is an utterly baffling stratagem. Had the Imperials wished to wipe us out, they could simply have kept firing. Be that as it may, we need not risk everything to seize it. I say we dispatch a small contingent to infiltrate the castrum and secure control of the weapon. If the enemy is preoccupied with repairs, we may be able to take them unaware. If, on the other hand, it is indeed a trick, our token force will prove an elusive target. We will at least know the cannon is operational. Either way, it seems well worth the risk, but how are we to infiltrate the castrum? In anticipation of a day such as this, men and women under my command have labored long to cultivate a network of informants throughout Gyr Arbania, including Radiata, is home to many who hold menial positions of Castrum Arbania and other nearby installations. With the aid of our allies there, I believe we can secure a road into the fortress. The residents will handle this. You may have recruited these informants, but they'll be just as happy working with fellow Alamegans, and at the end of the day, it's our land, our responsibility. Let us do the right thing. Right. I should be glad to accompany General, as would Alisei and Tsukishiro, I am sure. Well then, if you are in all in agreement, I see no reason to refuse you. We will make ready to march to Castrum Arbania. Go and many Roga watch over you and keep you. My apologies for speaking on your behalf. It would seem my sister forthright manner is dropping off on me. I confess my decision to volunteer was not wholly motivated by concern for Lisa, less Alambigo. Castrum Arbania is the largest imperial facility in the peaks, you see, and so the likelihood that Krile is being held captive there is quite high. Dealing with that cannon remains our main objective, of course, but if there is even a chance of Krile might be rescued in the process, I would never forgive myself if I did not take it. I don't know.
Hello?
Hello?
There we go. I was thinking probably what happened there.
I died on the inside. Sorry about it.
Normally you would jitter around like a bug, but no.
Normally you would jitter around like a bug. You know, unless you can fuck yourself. How about that one?
Come on. Like the second you're done with the cutscene, I see you're spamming the walk buttons. Like such a lively movements every time whenever you touch them.
But Alice, you know, I am a piano player at heart.
No, you're not.
Playing a game is like me making art, and it's my great masterpiece of gameplay. Isn't that what Devil May Cry is all about?
Not playing that on a keyboard though.
Says you.
I know you're not.
How do you know?
I believe you fucking said it on stream.
Did I? Prove it.
Yes.
I don't have any proof. I don't hear it.
Oh nice, and I had to dig through the fucking damn thing. Stream just to get the proof.
But who said that's the only time I played Devil May Cry though?
It's not the only time you played, but every other time you play with a controller.
How do you know?
Man, you're the same person that is disgusted if I play Metal Gear Rising with a keyboard.
Have you ever played Metal Gear Rising with a keyboard?
I did.
It is disgusting. Have you heard of this fucking guy trying to like stir up a public scare with assassination classroom?
No. Funny though.
I sent you the tweet, like that was so stupid. It's like, oh my god, 11-year-olds could read this, they're using guns in pursuit of the teacher, this is like promoting violence in schools. It's like, yes, I also don't know what the fuck it is about, thank you.
Jess, last time I checked, you don't actually know what Assassination Classroom is.
I watched the anime.
I am completely convinced that you do not know what the anime is.
It literally is about this guy, alien teacher who blows up part of the moon and tries to do so with the Earth if the students don't kill him. But the plot twist is that he actually wants to die because he is actually a ticking time bomb, and he's actually helping the students become better people altogether.
I am a concerned parent, and I know that you didn't see the anime and will get badly influenced.
Honestly, I think more children should probably watch this. That learn.
Yes, they will probably have more fun. They will probably have a better time than watching any other film on TV.
Make them read light novels instead of like classic English books, or classic books in general. To be honest, I think they'll appreciate reading a lot more. And after they've learned how to read, they might be interested. You know, it's like that's kind of how it works. If you just force them to read something that is far beyond their reading skill or interest, it gets dull real quick. You see so many people that hate reading, and it's like I'm convinced they just like they're forced to read something they just didn't have no interest in.
It's like I don't understand why they constantly have to like look at comic books or like manga, because it has a lot more pictures than text. They're like, oh yeah, reading that is for you need to read the more heavy text, and I'm like, no, they're so boring.
Okay, I could just say light novels are good enough. They've got plenty of like text too, and it's still interesting. Or I think they are. A lot of them are at least made for like younger teenagers. But as a younger teenager, sorry, you can go first.
I think the idea is that shouldn't they start reading somewhere, something that they enjoy reading? It's not like the comics, like manga is the best example. Doesn't have like good storytelling going on, or like bad storytelling going on? No, there's fantastic storytelling going on with both pictures and text. A great starting point for anybody.
The problem is
and they'll enjoy it because of pictures.
They're taking literature as an art form, and like when I say art form, I mean art form in quotation marks with like how like it's good because it's art or something like that.
The retarded form, really.
Yeah, the problem is, right, you're forcing, like, I think in a sense they're like cultural studies, but the problem is that you're forcing an aspect of your culture on people that might just not be interested at first. Like, they need to learn to appreciate it first. They can't do it if you force them, like, the more complex and old school thing. Like, imagine if I were to teach you about video games as a cultural thing, and instead of, like, giving you a game that is, like, very relevant and closer to the, the target, the age target that I'm teaching this to. Instead of doing that, I'm showing you like I don't know, like King's Field 1. That's your first like exposure to video games. You think games are lame, maybe. Not saying that the game itself is lame, but like you can't appreciate it and its age. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where the fuck is this quest? Oh, it's up there.
I mean, I'm at this point, I'm like, with the way you put it as in like culture as well, I'm thinking is like, maybe that's the first problem that they have is they make people read these things in the form of like examining in culture instead of making them read the entertainment and questioning, why do you like it? What do you think of that? How did this go, right?
Exactly. Instead, you're supposed to write a synopsis on a book that you just don't care about. I tried that for a video game. And it's like, I like the game, but don't like it so much that I want to write like a big thing about it. And I got so bored of it that I just scrapped it altogether because there's nothing interesting is gonna come out of it. There's no passion behind it, and that's lacking.
Then why do we need to write the synopsis on it? Because I guess we need to train our writing skills and all that, right? But you do it in such an uninteresting way too. It's like maybe we really need to more focus on questioning why do you like it. Maybe instead teaching them how to word like the passion in why did you like this thing.
Yeah.
Maybe that will develop their language skill far better than just putting them in there and like saying, read this, write me a synopsis, do me this, rewrite the story.
And if we're hard forced to read, give us more variety, because usually the classic books we can choose of is always, in Dutch, in the Netherlands at least, it's always some guy with drugs, something with sex, something with depression or someone dying from a terminal illness, or all three at the same time. It's so... It's like being forced to read like 50 isekais, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But at least the isekais are entertaining, this is just depressing. And that's all you're gonna get. You know, maybe it's also because partially they're like, oh, you should relate to this because it's teenager problems. It's like, man, as a teenager, I don't want to read about teenager problems. I want to read about cool guys with armor and swords.
Unironically, that, like, legit. It's like I came to this age of being so-called adult age of a 24-year-old man, and I'm still like, man, I think guys in armor and with sword and shield is so cool.
Yeah.
And it still hasn't changed.
I don't even think you can appreciate like teenager problems in school when you're an adult, because that's when you can try and maybe remember it or something like that. But even then, those things are so stupid. As a teenager, I think it's dumb, and as an adult, I think it's dumb, so it's just uninteresting. But even then, I think of anime, they've done it already better.
At least we can laugh at it, you know?
And that's
Yeah,
just
it's a serious
you know what,
drama.
there's more than just depression. There's like multiple feelings with those like anime stories when it comes to that. Like even if it's very realistic, it's just done better most of the time.
Yeah, it does feel like it has done better. At least it feels like it explores sometimes the problem. Like some stories do really.
It has multiple viewpoints most of the time. I feel like most books tend to have only one viewpoint, and that's kind of it.
Let's read a few good books in Dutch.
Yeah.
And those were great, but you know, more often than not, when they tell you, here's a book assignment that you have to start doing, I'm already groaning, right? Sometimes you find those really good books where you're like, oh man, that was such a good read for me, right?
Coding van Kotora was good, but that was also a fiction book, and they specifically want you to do like less fantasy adventure, more school teenager drama problems with drugs and sex. That's what it's about usually.
One of my fiction books was about I don't remember exactly, but something with McCain, where a man was like a anti-terrorist fighter or something, ended up, you know, in his off date going with his girlfriend on a train ride, and then a lot of crazy shit happened. It was such
nice with the Twitter game with nice nuanced character writing. Anyway, check this, Goku going Super Saiyan 3.
It's great. It's like, man, in the end, but the fucking main character was like had a cool fight, like a fucking Solid Snake fight against the Russian highly wanted criminal, right? Terrorist. Yeah. It was such a great read.
But Coding van Kotora was also fun. It was very creative. Like, it's in this fantasy world where this kid is born at the same time that the king died when lightning struck and everything. And before this kid was meant to be the next king, but you know, of course, someone has to be in charge, you know, in the meantime. And those people didn't want to give up their power to this child, so they gave this child some arbitrary 7 tasks to fulfill. Like, they're meant to be impossible, like, things that have not been solved yet. They're basically giant puzzles with, like, crazy things like, you know, this tree that drops grenades instead of apples. Like an actual grenade apple tree. And he has to solve, like, the problem, like, stopping this, like, tree from, like, you know, shedding these grenade apples that blow shit up. And it's interesting, because there's always, like, this creative problem with a creative solution and everything. It is very interesting. And like, why can't more books do that, you know? Why does it always have to be about teenager drama problems that I don't care about?
Yeah, there was one book I read that happened to be with some teenagers, but you want to know what happened in one of that? Like, the kids were hanging out, there was a whole build-up in their story, which was alrighty. But then the ending happened, like the midpoint came. And, well, it's gonna be a spoiler, but I don't even know the book's name, right?
Yeah.
Forgot about it. And that boy in question fell off a bridge and died.
Oh.
And I think the best part about it all was everybody's reaction. The girl that loved the boy, the mother, everybody, and it's like you see the struggle, the pain of losing somebody. That was like, I had a good time reading that. Because it's like I could feel the emotion, I could feel this. And it felt like something you could relate to too, right?
Yeah.
The mother running around in the room, trying to, you know, hold her baby because her son died. Or the girl that thought she could save her friend if she just did it differently. Good things that I could relate to instead of this guy. Whatever.
I don't mind the sad story too, though, but it's also kind of like my problem is more so that they all of them are depressing. So I kind of got bored with the lack of variety.
So I just
even if they are written well, I'm just not interested because it's so much. There's so much of the same. Like I said, it's like being forced to read 1,000 Isekai. At least they're entertaining, yes, but at some point you want to read something different too.
Yes, and I can imagine that if you kept reading these stories, you would probably go insane at some point.
Exactly.
That's why you keep the sad stories for once in a while instead of going after them every single time, like you have some sort of addiction to it.
I don't know, ask the school. Well, it's like the way they see art is that you have to be depressed or sad, otherwise it's not art or something like that, and I think that's silly.
I think the other problem I have is you could imagine that the assignments are made by people that think they know what kids like. And I think that's the biggest mistake we could ever have, is why do we let adults, sometimes decide what kids like? And they think that, kids like these types of stories, so why don't we suggest them to always read these types of stories? When it's like, no.
For me, this is more of a personal problem, but because they want to teach reading as a culture, right? They only go for Dutch literature, and that would be fine if most Dutch literature was not all the fucking same. I swear to God.
Yeah, you always have to find the diamond in the rough.
It really is hard to do. It's hard to do because it's the most normie country in existence, so all the workers mostly gotta be normie shit too.
And you're not allowed to go for anything like mangas or light novels or any other thing.
I'm sorry, the Japanese just do good shit. I know they're kind of supposed to be with Western thing, and then Japanese thing and Zodiac and everything, but it's me unironically though.
Yeah, it's unironically. No, I changed my mind.
I'm sorry, but it's not like the West cannot do it, I look at Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, it's a great movie. Why can't I do it more often? It's just that the Japanese do good shit like that more often, It's like they have actual passion with the things they make, whereas with here it's they want to either make a big art piece, or they care more about their self-ego. There's such a high ego that they can't help but make every art piece about themselves, rather than make the art piece about something they're passionate about. Because they care more about making an art piece rather than actually making something they're passionate about. It's very confusing to say, it sounds very contradictory, right? But I think to make a great art piece, the goal shouldn't be to make a big art piece, the goal should be to make something you're genuinely passionate about.
Tell me a story, tell me a world. Let me believe that this world is real.
The art is also, the art is supposed to be it's supposed to be an, how should I put it, right? It's an expression of how you feel. And I think a good artist is capable to express very well how they feel and translate that to whatever the reader is reading. The problem is these people have such a big ego that they don't have any self-reflection. They don't have any sense of self-awareness. So they can't actually express how they feel. They only express a sort of fake version of themselves how they feel. And that fakeness just is felt through the work.
Yep. Oh fuck, we're set enough. I have to go and eat, so...
That's fine.
Fucking end this good discussion, damn it.
Oh well. Read my book, it's good, I swear. Read my fanfictions, I swear, it's good. God fucking damn it, why do we have so many side quests? I'm gonna get something to drink. You know, I think the lesson is just don't force certain aspects down people's throat. They'll just learn to hate it rather than to appreciate it, you know what I mean? Especially if the goal is for appreciation. I remember when I made that the presentation, the video presentation of like Japanese gaming, and most of the audience were boomers that didn't really play video games, right? But they all really enjoyed watching it, even if it was like mostly a basic video, because that's kind of the point. It's not really meant to be super deep, because I only have like 40 minutes, and it's like all of the gaming industry at once in Japanese. You know, it's like a lot. But I figured what to do with it, because at first I was just gonna only talk about the history and then talk about the genres one by one. But then I mixed them all together and made a more streamlined, like a more efficient video where you're not stuck with one subject for 50 minutes. But also tried to make it a little bit, like show a little bit of humor in it as well, and a little bit of I made it like a little bit of an art piece as well, despite it being a presentation. But I all enjoyed it, and I think the information is a little bit easier to swallow that way as well. I was praised for making those decisions as well. I didn't even tell them that was those decisions. Like they actually thought that too when they just watched it, and I found it very interesting as well. My point is that I didn't shove down any maybe I talked about RPGs quite a bit because that's the most popular one, but for the most part I kept the subject pretty broad so that if you're watching it and you don't know anything about video games, you would learn very quickly the variety of it all, and you might be interested to pick one up because there are so many things I showed you that you could that has been tried and that has been succeeded, and how far it all has come as well. Of course, it's not completely done yet. I have to make a part 2. It's my Japanese teacher that constantly is asking me for. It's like, when's part 2? Hey, when part 2? When part 2? When is part 2 coming out? I'm give it some time, man. I was so anxious too before the presentation and everything. I didn't know anyone was gonna like it, but it seemed to have been well received. One of them is also teaching a whole other class of I think teenagers. I'm not sure, but she actually wanted to use my video as well. It's an example of a presentation you could do, and I wanted those kids to start doing similar videos maybe to try to use their use their creativity in these kinds of videos, and that's great. But I had the choice to take something I'm passionate about and talk about it a lot, and I take the time to talk about it passionately and share what I know and share it with everyone. It's kind of like a celebration video more than a presentation, and I think that kind of just makes it more interesting. But I never shoved I never forced anyone to play a game and shoved it down their throats, you know what I mean? It wouldn't even be so bad if it was just reading a part of it. Let's say you had to show an entire class, you make an entire class for half an hour, read Moby Dick, and then think of and ask what they thought of that for a bit. Then it wouldn't be so bad. But instead it's everyone is forced to read a book at full, and then make a whole report on it. But you might just not be interested. And I think that's really what's hurting people's willing to read. It's I'm not denying the quality of any of these books or anything, or the importance of these books. But I think if you want people to really appreciate the importance of these books, you just do what I did and just make a giant presentation about what these books have meant and what they have done. Because that will make them far more appreciative than just oh man, that is so fucking boring because I was forced to read it, but I'm not even interested in reading. Honestly though, I can't help but feel the same thing with studying as well. Because you're really forced to get educated too. I feel like that's such a weird thing, because kids naturally want to learn things, but you're forcing it so hard down the throat that they just don't want to learn things anymore. Then it's in their nature to want to learn things, you know? Like, I always want to learn new things, but I really hated school, because it's such a boring way of learning things. You're constantly stuck in a classroom, having to wait for other people's answers and everything as well. And also you're forced to learn things that you don't really have any use for at the moment. I like learning, like, how to do math, that's fine. You know, I might use that at some point, that's cool. But there's some other things that I just find so useless at the moment. It's like, yeah, you'll be important later, yes. But that's so far away for a child that I can't even, like, you know, comprehend the importance of it right now. You'll just forget about it because it wasn't interesting enough, you know? Especially when it's something like an experience. Like farm work, for example. I just rather just take a child to, like, a farm and go like, hey, this is what they're doing and shit like that. And this kind of work they have. It's like, wow. You know, they're kind of, like, completely active within it as well, instead of just sitting on your ass looking at paper. Reminds me of this one video about like a single Japanese father. He sometimes also takes his daughter to like a farm and then do a little bit of like small time farming for a bit. Show what it is like. I think, yeah, it makes sense, you know, you go a bit more of an appreciation for the thing. Maybe the solution is just to go outside. Go outside, touch grass. You know, well, yeah, might as well ask my mom when we're gonna do Easter. Oh. Hmm. The pain and the pleasure, they come together, there is no reason why. Let's see what I can find on Twitter Nation. See like a message that I would usually get for like a server on Discord, but I don't see anything odd. Hmm? Oh, here? Kokito is dead. What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? To be fair though, he lived for a very long time. But damn. That is crazy. Wind hamburger? What the fuck? What is a wind hamburger? Copy. There's been some manga extras. I'm gonna read. What is this? One didn't have any particular adventure. I reincarnated as a pair of scissors. Are you for real? And that's why Von didn't have any particular adventures. She used me to cut down evil. Nope, it's all wrong. I was the bringer of death and punishment to evil here. Von, the Reaper, she's incredible. Jaw dropping. How foolish of you, Von the Reaper. Nani, what's going on? If you think you can defeat me, why don't you try? It's a bald man. He can't be cut. He doesn't even have any hair to begin with. How do we even beat him? Not gum, but is slime tape? What? How about I tear off your leg instead? I can't cut his hair, better just break his legs. Thank you, Fron. Our hero, ladies and gentlemen. There's no word in human history that is funnier than the word come. It's impossible to top. It is rolls off the tongue so easily. How come? Oh no. Man, there's many like anime visual novels on the Switch. Really makes you think. Doo-doo. Not me, doom scrolling on Twitter. I would never. Imagine doom scrolling on Twitter. Couldn't be me. I would never doom scroll on Twitter. Twitter would doom scroll on me. Because I'm better than Twitter. Okay. Amazon Studios scrapped ranking shows based on audience scores because it revealed audience found queer stories off-putting. You know what? Keep going. You know, honestly, make it even gayer. Make it even gay. Like, I just like the fact that queer and gay mean the same thing now, and also not at the same time. Very confusing. At first I was a twee, now I'm terrified thinking of all my wood and wings that turn inside. I will survive, Then it's like this weird comic where it's like, man, I really don't like this woke stuff. Wow, you seem happy at life. Well, of course I'm not happy. I just told you I don't like. I just told you why. I don't like things being ruined. Wow. Why don't you just enjoy things? Am I stupid?
I'm back.
Ennis, you want to see something stupid?
What?
Check the Discord.
Can't watch movie or TV anymore, it's all too damn woke. Can't watch sports, it's all too damn woke. So what enjoyment do you get out of life?
It's like, I don't think that admitting that woke takes away the enjoyment of life is the thing you think it is. It's like, man, you seem to not enjoy your life that much. Oh, this is crazy. It's like, almost like I told you exactly why. I'm not enjoying, I'm not enjoying life like this right now. Well, it's crazy. That's your fault somehow.
I should have just turned off my brain.
Just turn off your brain, dude. Go with stupid. Americans still have alcohol, drugs, advance in schools to practice shooting. All is not lost.
You're right. Schools are there for practice, for shooting ranges.
Ah. Ugh. Aye. Side quests.
Oh.
This guy had another one.
Did you finish all of them in town?
No, this guy had one of them. I'm like, fuck this. Man, imagine if they let me like do a book report on any book I want right now. Now everyone's gonna know Sword Death and Murder Kitten. It's gonna be a 2-hour long book report. What do you think, Aldenaard? Aldenaard, more like Aldenaard. So to reveal, we are to travel to Radiata, where we will meet with a contact recruited to Marshal Tarupin's agents. I took the liberty of reviewing intelligence reports while Tsukishiro and Lisa were away, so the settlement is not wholly unfamiliar to me. As the Vice Marshal indicated, vast majority of the populace is employed as menial labor in either Specula or Gyr Arbania, or perhaps a result of this, the residents has long struggled to make inroads here. Hey, you have the right of it. They got a better deal than most Alamegans, feeding off what scraps the Imperials gave them. Damned if I know how Marshal Tarupin's agents got one of them to turn his coat. I understand your disdain, I do, but also understand that their desire to look after the families by any means necessary. Our contact is Raugadin woman. Is a Raugadin woman? How do you pronounce this? Guess he doesn't know. She will ask us a question. After we answer with courage, she will know us as friends. Courage, right? Put together squadron, now go, we'll all see them soon. Let be friends, and be ready for anything. You know, just when I thought I was gone off the Alabaster Desert, and I thought we could continue with the One Piece game, the One Piece game was like, hey, we need something from the Alabaster Desert, so we have to go back. No! Stop! There's also more side quests in the Alabaster Desert. No! I don't want to go to the desert again. I just escaped from the desert. Why do I have to stay in the desert?
Would you like?
No, I don't! Been there for 10 hours.
You have nothing in town left, right?
No?
Alright, then that's good.
Imagine actually caring about the things you make. Crazy.
Building up something takes too much effort. I don't like destroying more. You know? Or more efficient.
Leeching off of things is easier. Yeah, that's why most Western female writers suck, or at least corporate ones do. Because they're not there because they actually want to write something. They're there to prove themselves that women can write. And it's like, the priorities are messed up here.
I think the proving themselves part is a PR stunt. In actuality, they're just there to get free money. And fill upwards.
I think it's both. It's like, you have all these companies and shit, like promoting the woman, and like, you know, the only times I actually see the woman thriving are indies and Japanese. Because they actually care about what they like.
And the ones that aren't the best.
It's like, I see Square Enix, for example, like going just like promoting women's shit, or for like Women's History Month or whatever. And it's like, I don't know any of these people, and none of them were Japanese. Whereas if you were to do the same for like Japan, you could actually like pull out talented women that everyone knows. Or you can at least say, this is the mangaka of this manga. It's like, oh, I know that thing.
Like a certain Slayer of Demons.
Yes, indeed, the Slayer of Demons.
Or an alchemist in Full Metal.
Yeah. Or a Sailoring Moon. Or a certain card capturing Sakura.
Alright, dan was dan dat wel wat te zeggen.
Card Captor Sakura, it's another magical girl show. It's also very popular. Actually, it gets a sequel anime now, I've heard. I've watched the like the old school anime one because, you know, it's like it's considered Kino, so I thought I'll try it out. I'm not watching a lot of magical girl shows, so I'm like, yeah, fuck it, why not? I see it around so often. There was also The Grey Man. I've not watched it, but I know that one is also pretty popular. Also made by Women. Then you got that one anime that everyone calls the incel anime, also made by a woman. Remember, when male character happy because of nice female character, that's incel.
You know? Well, was it that one story written? I mean, I shaved, so I got a high school girl.
No, I was talking about my
Mind.
Dress Up Darling, but it might as well, you might as well put them there too. Why not? No character is made happy by nice female character. That's bad, we can't have that. The incel anime.
Well, you know, we're taking those recent and some of the old Japanese from Japan, then we can look at the old days of the list. Like a certain writer from Naughty Dog that got fired. Or laid off.
Question mark, question mark, question mark.
Or, you know, for all of her flaws, a raging feminist that's now fighting the trans war, I guess. The book about wizards with their guns in school. Have you ever actually thought of that, right? You know, why isn't there a magic shooting in school in Hogwarts?
Yeah,
right? It's because they all have guns. Or staffs. But guns! They have a lot of guns! Even the students have guns! And there is those staff shootings. Or magic shootings. Mass magic murderings.
To be fair, that's in Britain. They should get stabbed with knives instead.
Mass magical knife stabbing, but that doesn't also happen because they all have staffs.
To be fair, we haven't seen an American school yet.
You're right. You're right.
Remember, all of Africa goes to one magical school.
Isn't that the same for Europe as well, though? I don't
No.
know. I don't know. I don't know the lore.
Okay, so from what I see in the map, UK has its own school, Spain, Netherlands, and like everything like Netherlands and left, France and Spain I think as well go to one school, and then Germany and the rest of the other side of Europe goes to the other school.
Well, wait. I thought Lance Germans would join the Swamp Germans.
I guess not. Honestly, like, the Dutch should have their own school, considering how much they hate every single European nation around them.
Tell me one more time why there's a Lance race.
Like, seriously though, right? Spain was being a dick with their religion. France was being a dick with their forced values. Germany, I mean, I don't have to talk about Germany, you know what Germany did. I think we fought Italy at some point too, why not? I think we fought almost every single European nation that ever existed. Just, at some point we even fought Britain, we even took the nation for like 5 minutes and then fucked off. We did it just to show off too.
I mean, at this point I'm convinced that the only reason why we did fight in World War II is because we were like so tired of all of this fighting.
No, we
like,
wanted we wanted to be Switzerland, but unlike Switzerland, our country is actually important. Joking aside, like there was an actual good strategy needed to like take our country, so they could like take over France and Belgium with ease.
But they decided that they don't need Netherlands, so they just fucking strolled through until World War II came along.
Yeah, in the first, like, well, in the first World War they wanted to respect the fact that we were state neutral. In the second World War they were like, no, fuck that, we lost last time. They lost the last time. That's such a difficult time because they didn't take our country in World War I. Which is why this is exactly the reason they're taking it immediately. Switzerland, on the other hand, is just in between a lot of, like, nothing really, no real strategic vantage points, so, like, why bother?
Like you put it, who cares about Switzerland?
Like, now I do care because, holy shit. Now I take Switzerland for the money.
It's a nice explosion that it feel a thing of.
Listen, explosions only affect us when the game tells us. But the game shows an AoE.
No, let me head to
But
the
yeah,
to the quest point.
I
to the
cannot
left
imagine
road.
Netherlands joining any school besides maybe Belgium. And that's even a maybe because they went with, of course, they went to war with Belgium too to keep them from leaving us.
They should know that Belgium is like the most it's a vassal state made by the British to weaken the Netherlands.
I can't believe it.
It's literally made by the enemy in a way. It's a joke nation. All right, I'll be right.
Good joke. Oh no, the Belgians have found him. Because how dare you say such things? But yeah, no, like the Dutch would never go to any school with other Europeans. It's the most unrealistic thing I've ever seen written in any of these lore. Honestly, I think they'd sooner join Turkey in one school than they would join any other European nation. But maybe not today's Turkey, but like in the past at least. How does Blue Archive have such like nice characters though? Wow. One Piece Odyssey's first story DLC finally solves the Black Cube mystery. Why do we need to buy DLC to get the rest of the story? What the fuck? Inside you, there are two wolves. One is gay, the other one is gay. Oh no, J.K. Rowling is here. She's decided you're all gay. Ah, the Mechamin anime is out. This lady was given an inch and not only took the whole mile, but also ran a whole marathon with it. What the fuck is that? Annis, what are you doing? Why are you making me suffer like this? God damn it, and this is going to his cringe artist block life, you know, midlife crisis. I don't know if you can hear me. You're gay!
I can't hear you. I just didn't have the mic on, but I'm ready.
Okay. Looks like it's safe to enter. I don't see any Imperials, I don't see smoke above Gyr Arbania anymore. Do you think they fixed the cannon already? Aldenaard said we were looking for a Rokedijk woman, right? And we should answer her question with courage. I suppose we'll just have to strike up a conversation with every one of them until we find a contact. So Annis, the Begamin anime is out, and it's the first thing I see of it.
It's nice.
In that case, please give me massive boobs. No Megamin, no boobs for you.
What did I just see there? Right layout. Turn this on for a sec. How can I tell? Okay, I can tell. Oh well, go back to part.
What happened? What happened?
I was checking because to get to the level, I was doing some class quests a time ago, and I couldn't continue with Dragoon's final quest because I had to do a specific quest first in the story.
Oh.
But it seems like I might have done it, so I can now get Estinian's armor.
Have you heard that Bokito died?
Who?
You know the big fucking monkey?
Ah, Bokito.
He died.
How sad.
It's like Harambe 2.0. Died.
Dead.
Dicks out for Bokito.
I remember the good old days of Bokito escaping prison every single time. Turn around!
I don't know where to go. What is this? Ain't seen you around before. I take a certain kind of woman to walk into a place like this uninvited. But with courage, I suppose. Courage, you say? Well, that's in short supply these days. Better to keep your head down and go along to survive. Call me a coward too, if you like, because I will not speak on it more, at least not here. Outside Radiata, behind us barricades over yonder, over there on the other hand. Imagine having courage. Hey, what is it? Who you think? Yeah, it's like it's over them, man. What the fuck? Bokito died, by the way. What? Well, that's a relief. Or a trap. Either way, I'll find Aldenaard and LSA. If you think it's a trap, then why do you bring everyone?
So we can get interact together. Because misery loves company.
Your mother loves company too, I heard last time.
How dare you?
Not Fallout, were you? Good.
She's big.
That all of you is it? Let's get to it. Then, name yourselves. We are the Scenes of the Seventh Dawn, friends of Marshal Tarupin. Name's Stark. Stark wrote, the rest you know, we wouldn't be here. This is about Specula Imperator's canon, isn't it? Just so, can you tell us what happened? Hey, I overheard soldiers talking while working on the mess. The Cerulean pipeline fueling the cannon was destroyed by an unidentified male insurgent, they said. One man single-handedly disabled the cannon? That beggars belief. Yeah, but it's Estinian, so it's, you know, that's how it works. Nevertheless, that's what they said. It took a while, but they finally put the fires out and the engineers have been working day and night to repair it. Wish I could tell you more, but the incident had everyone jumping at shadows and afraid to say much more. To make matters much worse, the LMB and help have been sent home indefinitely. So the cannon could already be fully operational. We need to sneak inside the castle in Arbania to ensure the cannon is no longer a threat to our troops. Can you help us? Hey, that much I can do. I've pieced together a map of the interior over the years, and I know for a fact that there are multiple points of entry. Impressive. If we split into several groups, we may improvise our odds of reaching the fire control center. We may be few in number, but I have faith we can see this through. Is this gonna be a dungeon? No, they would never. What? How do you know?
I think it is.
How's the shield? It's not bad. Okay, I'll take this. Event cancelled, you're unable to carry more items. God damn it! I mean, I can just get rid of this one, I think. Price of freedom. As usual, Aldenaard has a brilliant plan. Oh no. We have that. We have that for which we came. Aldenaard makes to make our preparations. Succio, you and your ever dependable allies will enter the castrum with my sister and I by way of the ventilation docks leading to the hangars. From there, you will proceed into weapon research and unleash bloody mayhem. At the same time, Alyssa and I will create a diversion elsewhere, and in ensuing confusion, Lisa and her unit will attempt to reach the fire control center undetected. If all goes well to plan, the three parties will subsequently converge in this location. Together we will create a secure blah blah blah. Sounds simple enough. I'll go in brief now, go into details. The rest of you come with me. We'll need to deal with the Magitech patrols before you can infiltrate the castrum. Why are there so many side quests here? Well, Alice, you know what this means?
Even worse, like you said. Fuck, this is even more. How does this keep happening?
Why does this keep happening? You know, we are very close to the end of the game. Or the end of the expansion. Honestly, I think after like one more stream, it's gonna be like the final one for Stormblood until we get to like, you know, the extra stuff. But we're doing that, but at least we're doing that alongside, you know, Origins, so we have more variety.
I have difficulty actually saying if I'm willing to even stay anymore after that. Sorry to say this.
Hold on, what?
Fuck. The last few days of with the new job and everything else going on, I'm like, feel like quitting streaming in general.
Oh. And what do I do?
I don't know. I have no clue. Work on your videos.
Work on my videos, I guess I'll do that then.
At the very least, obviously, fuck you already recorded like Neptunia, right?
Yeah?
So I don't want to like let that hard work fucking go to waste. Same goes with Sekiro Dark Souls. So like I don't want to like, you know, make you feel, at least make you waste those. I don't want to make you waste those times. I do want to see those finished. But even after that, I don't feel like waiting until next year or something like that.
Okay, I guess all my plans are now gonna go into flame.
I just, I mean, so you know, besides me enjoying and all that, it's just fucking tiring, and it takes some of the time away from me as well, with a new job and everything else. Which I also fucking have to do homework because I'm still a trainee. Let's see.
But even like 14 streams, because we're just playing them together, right?
Yeah, we are playing them together, and I do enjoy those. And I still want to play 14 with you together, obviously.
Yeah, but
Because
like,
at this point, it's like we've come this far.
like this is just for shits and giggles anyway. Let's like wasn't very,
Yeah,
these
yeah.
were not very serious streams to begin with.
These were not. It's just for me, like the serious ones. I'm just tired of them in general. Sadly. You know, I was like, I like the shits. You know, I do enjoy it. You know, playing with you and all that. It's just, I think it's quite obvious that it's not that no fucking streaming is not for me.
Alright.
With my lifestyle and everything. I've just seen some pocket stuff, like a game that's a bit forgotten from the universe.
Yeah, it was actually a pretty good game.
I've heard Blastos is a terrible Pokemon. I have to wonder how this fucking goes.
It's probably because he's fucking slow as fuck. Most fighting games, when you're slow, you suck.
I suppose slow characters have to have other overpowered aspects to them, I notice. Yeah, I'm left to wonder actually. After a cannon blast and everything else, why do we still have to interact with a locked door?
Don't fucking know.
Like, why is the door always open?
What is this?
More stuff we have to blow up.
You know, I honestly wanted to just keep going streaming for like a year. Then after that I was thinking of just doing something more relaxing, I guess. I want to mostly focus on video making.
I don't know, it's just for me the whole year aspect feels just more and more just difficult, annoying to just wait for at this point. I just can't tell you. Specifically the last weeks have been like a lot more. Just a lot. I fucking couldn't come for Monday because I had a whole load of other stuff going on with fucking work. Came home late with a massive headache as well. Because of that fucking 2-hour train right there.
Yeah, 2-hour train rides. Honestly, for me, Mondays wouldn't have caught it anyway, because I am so exhausted by fucking Monday thanks to workouts and shit. Honestly, it's especially just having like the Sunday and Monday next to each other. It's just not the doable thing. I was already exhausted from the Sunday before, and then you have the Monday on top of that. Holy fuck! Like when I'm the last like, I think I started with Dark Souls where I just really started noticing the fatigue of like that Monday's give. It's so tiring that all the enthusiasm is gone. It's different from like when I start streaming on Sundays where I might have a bit more energy.
Unless it's the dream drop distance.
we don't talk about dream drop distance. Just don't talk about that game at all. Another thing is, it's not that I dislike streaming at all. It's that I dislike streaming towards having no audience. It really makes me think, what do I do about this, you know?
It just doesn't help there, so it's like it demoralizes, and it's like
it is demoralizing.
And it's everything around it as well. It just makes it more and more annoying.
Honestly, I want to make like big videos, but I don't even know if those are gonna do well. It's like gonna be like, I'm gonna try once, and if it doesn't do anything, I'm just gonna not bother. Then I'm gonna focus more on writing instead, because that's something I at least am more like, I'm passionate about everything, but writing is more important. Is the most important one to me.
Yeah, honestly, one of the few things I do hope for is to succeed with that. Just because I really have to wonder that, and it's not because you're bad. Fuck, we are entertaining, and we've seen the market. We've fucking seen the market, right?
Yeah.
There are people in stream. Just follow me.
Yes, yes.
The streaming market is fucking garbage, and yet those people have more fucking views than us, right?
Bro, there's some that like don't have any focus in quality at all with any video, like Mac audio or with video. But
and
still,
they seem to succeed more, and it's like.
It's like you wonder, like it's because you're not so like. I always think like most of my issues just come with my lack of sociability. I can't socialize well, so no one will really know and notice me or care about me, I guess.
Yeah.
And that's something I've been thinking about so long. It's like, you know, I don't think strength, intelligence, or anything like that matters. I think being able to be social is one of the most important qualities in life. If you don't have that, you're gonna lose a lot. And some people will think that they are like antisocial or something in terms of like being awkward or like shy, but nah. It's less about them. I think that's like, it's like they're like anxious, but they're not like, it's not like they don't have any personality to shine through. Otherwise they wouldn't have made it, but they definitely do make it as like streamers and entertainers and stuff like that, and they do try some things still that I wouldn't dare try. Difficult to say though.
You know, I'm left to wonder, really. It's like, what do the, you know, because you do go off. Oh, look, there's the target. I do have to wonder, it's like, you go into these social gatherings, let's call it that, right? In Agato.
Let's say so, yeah.
Let's say so, yeah. And, you know, you have that really good, like, contact with, I guess, the teacher in this case.
Yeah, it's always the teachers. It's never people my age, I guess that's the thing. That's the funny thing.
I'm just wondering, it's like, what does he think about it? Like, you know, sometimes teachers can sometimes see the talent in some people, right?
Yeah.
But what does he think of the things you did, like the whole fucking presentation video that
The
you made last
presentation,
time?
like, he is constantly asking me to do a part 2. He's literally going like Ben Broly.
It's like you can see you do have talent for it. You do have it.
Yeah, clearly I can make some people entertained, and it makes me wonder, like, what am I missing? Like, well, where do I miss the beach? You know, it's actually the same thing with writing, because when I wrote Third Sister and put it on fanfiction.net, I did get like some response and stuff like that. Like, I got like actual reviews and everything, people enjoying it.
Is that one of the other ideas I had is like, you know, you told me about your whole video project and how it not inspired, sorry, get their attention. They paid attention. They looked at the video. They didn't feel like bored at all. At the very least, did you think your audience got bored? Or
no, they told me I was like smart for like making like including genres and history in the same thing to make sure that it doesn't become monotone in subject. They actually really enjoyed that I did the things I did and still made it more. I made it comedic, but it didn't go over the top with like I wasn't too energetic or too like tired sounding. It was just right, you know. I got praised for things like that, and I'm very happy to hear that.
So yeah, you do have what it takes. It's just it really is to reach at this point.
Locate.
Can't be any.
What is a Vtuber?
I do not know. I as lost as you.
Let's find some Wendo guy. Is he on the mountain?
So it is obvious that you have the talent for it. You just don't have to reach, because I can imagine it's like once you have to reach, you're gonna improve a lot.
Oh, I found it.
I can imagine.
Found it. It's on the right side.
Right side.
It's an
on the
owl.
top?
It's an owl.
Ah,
It's on the mountain.
oh, I see what you mean. Because I can imagine it's like, fuck, if you once you have the audience, the attention, you could probably make even better stuff.
Definitely, I could be more motivated and everything. Not only that, but because I have an audience, I know what the audience wants because the audience tells me what they want, and I can make more videos knowing what exactly the audience expects from me. But now I don't have an audience, so I don't even know what they expect from me. So I don't actually know what to make, you know, except for things that I would enjoy.
I'm starting to think you were born in the wrong nation. It's fucking funny.
That is honestly
how in the perfect fucking nation, the perfect fucking market.
Honestly, how I feel like that sounds like a weak thing to say, but it's true to me because it is true that I don't hate my country at all. But in terms of entertainment, it's pretty. I don't want to say it's pretty normie, you know. Like even the nerds are pretty normie in comparison, like to even America. They're like too normie. Whereas in Japan, I kind of just have like to me, that always has such a sense of comedy and writing style that just fits me so much more.
I think the most important key word that you use there, right, is like, you don't know what to do because you don't really have an audience. So what did you do? You just write the stuff that you want to see in the market instead.
Yes.
Or you enjoy instead. It's like, only in Japan have I seen that be an entire like market, right? Where literally the authors make their own product. Look at that, they get
and they cultivate a niche audience. Like,
yes.
Like think of like the Helpful Fox Senko. It was a manga. It was so simple. The author just thinks, you know, everyone should just have a lolly fox girl that like pampers them when they get home from work, and it became a super popular anime because he wasn't the only one feeling that way.
It's insane. How fucking radically it's insane just how you end up in this situation.
But if I were to write anything I want to write for Dutch audiences, they wouldn't even understand it because they don't understand most of the tropes that have been built around these like other media. So they might be more confused than intrigued. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
This is also the reason why, you know, I do videos in English, because, you know, like, larger chance of a bigger audience. But even that's difficult.
Is there no publishing site in the Netherlands that you can use to publish a fucking medium at all?
I would love to. First of all, I'd have to like buy the Dutch version of it.
True.
Honestly, that alone just takes a lot of time and can get boring real quick.
I think it starts off with to see if you can get the English medium. Yeah.
Yeah. The thing is, right, that's the difficult part. I can't really find, like, that's exactly why, again, we go back to the born in the wrong country, because when it comes to, like, writing books, the only thing you'd possibly do is web publishing somewhere, because all the official publishers, you know, they already have, like, expectations of tropes and genres and stuff like that. They're not gonna, like, publish something similar to a light novel, you know what I mean?
Yes.
Although that my writing is the equivalent of a light novel, because it's not light at all, but that's besides the point. To be fair, a lot of light novels aren't light either. They're called light novels and they have like 300 pages. What the fuck is this?
I think I can just look into my repertoire right now and find what you mean.
So the Tenken manga, compared to my light novels, like, yeah, they're like shorter, but they're a lot fucking thicker. Wait, don't we have to go north?
Do we have to go north? There was also something back at the other place.
Shimmer in the skills.
Ah, I see. I didn't see that one. There's also something in the base, which I think is the other one.
I'm not allowed to come because
Whatever the other one is.
Because of some fucking like weird giraffe thing is trying to murder me. You know, I find it funny. Because the fucking, like, a murder giraffe would be scary in concept, but this murder giraffe is just trying to bite me, which completely doesn't, like, take advantage of any of its strengths. Like, a giraffe is a great kicker and uses its fucking, like, neck to actually attack you. Like, if they were to do that, it'd be done so. This one just bites me. That's, like, super inefficient for, like, a giraffe. They're giraffing long. They're not even, like, good murder giraffes. They're, like, weak murder giraffes. Imagine being a weak
Go all the way up north to the shimmering skills.
Yeah, I mean, I have to walk all the way back because, oh, I can still do the teleport. And
Yeah, if you're going back to base, I'll just wait there to be killed.
I teleported. Where the fuck? What's this quest? Hunger for trade? Trade for hunger? Trading hunger? Hunger trade?
Yes.
You know, sometimes though, I think part of my streams were also just kind of an excuse to show off a game to you. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, in some cases it was.
Like, it's like,
did you get it?
and it's not gonna play this game anyway, might as well show it off.
What a missed opportunity, I'm not gonna lie.
What
You know,
was...
V's Discord.
Mm-hmm.
There was a missed opportunity because he did say that he would allow people to shield their stuff on there. I did tell you that, but you didn't. I don't know if you did it or not.
I don't remember. Honestly though, like, besides that, it might have been better anyway, because my Discord would have been fucking removed anyway, because V's fucking server got banned.
You're right, you would have to make it fucking another one. The Lotus Eaters do, like, but then again, they're also, like, they're all, like, mostly, like beep shit, so that doesn't work.
You know what, the difficult, if I were to, like, make an audience, what's really difficult is making an audience that's very centrist. What I mean by that is that I just have so many, like, opposing opinion to any side, that if someone really cares about that, they'll follow me very quickly.
I think it's like, yeah, and also the like lollies.
Yeah.
Like,
if I were to go for like a full lolicon audience, so many of them just happen to be like fat cocks or something like that. It's like, god damn it. I could go like, I like lollies, but I don't hate the Jews. Oh my god, we can't follow this guy. I swear. Sometimes I just don't know what to do, you know? Like, I want a normal audience, but that can't be done either because I'm not normal either, so what the fuck do I do? I'm in that weird position where I feel like I'm crazy, but I'm not too crazy, you know what I mean?
You have to get that niche audience. But
Yeah.
how do you get that niche audience?
It's impossible.
Maybe it is. Just lost.
And sometimes I think I should just stop streaming altogether and just do like make big videos opinions. Mostly, it's mostly like he doesn't really talk too much about it. It's just when his friends join. Some of his friends specifically. Other than that, he just mostly plays it safe, to be honest.
Probably to his strength.
Ah.
I can say the same to Dog in this case too. The man is like doing those stupid challenges, right? The guy with the planet zoo.
Yeah.
And then was escaping glass chain. He doesn't talk about anything like the fighting, to put it like that. Yeah. He's just here to have crazy, funny situations, and then sometimes says that California is great.
Honestly, we do live in a time where you sometimes don't even know if someone actually believes what they believe. Or if they do it because their friends suddenly started joining this cult, and now you have to join too. Like, honestly, John Tron was the perfect example of that, because I see people like, yeah, he grew as a person. It's like, no motherfucker, he got bullied into silence. Never mind that he... Yeah, honestly, I think it was mostly the Destiny, like, debate stream where he started saying stupid things, because he was led to say stupid things that he probably doesn't even believe. And then he got screwed. And then a lot of people got angry at him. Like, you don't hear him denounce any of the things he said. He just, like, doesn't talk about it anymore. And everyone's like, yeah, he grew as a person. It's like, no, motherfucker, you bullied him to silence.
You know, it's like maybe he developed his thoughts more or not, but either way, it's like, yeah, there was a moment where he learned it. But better stay out of stuff that isn't your zone.
In general,
Destiny
yeah, Destiny, I don't know.
Destiny is like, for all of his, maybe good parts, he does have this thing where he seems to like go after anybody for like a little chat debate thingy, even if the person isn't in that zone, right?
Yeah.
And then he would end up BTFOing them because he talks so fucking.
I remember what he said, right? Like, he mostly only held opinions like because his friends did so. And when your friends suddenly, like, you don't want to like betray your friends, right? That's like that's what makes such a difficult thing. At some point, I don't even know how many people actually believe in like trans shit, for example. You know how many of them were like attack helicopter, haha. Some of them might pretend to have grown as a person, but let's be honest here, it's mostly just bullying. Being afraid of the smoke.
Which is this cult is. This cult is absolutely the people making afraid of them.
Honestly, in the past, all these like political leaders were like about more Christianity at first. Like you don't hear them Bible thump anymore. It's not popular anymore. Nope. This basically just replaced Christianity as a religion, really.
Yep. Basically.
It's like you get fired if you don't agree. It's really, it's all this. It's like they're demanding me to believe in them. It's like, motherfucker, at first I didn't hate you, I just didn't believe you. Now it's dislike because you're forcing me to.
And now I'm convinced you're also insane.
Yeah.
In every single way. These are the people that are like forcing you to believe in their things, which also means that you have to jump off actually jump off the bridge.
Yes.
You know? Why didn't you kill yourself like I did?
Yeah, for the planet. Mother Gaia. Kill yourself for Mother Gaia.
Like for me, always the thing that left in my mind of an internet personality I liked, right?
Mm-hmm.
Being Matt, John's best friend.
Yeah.
I never understood it because he seems to like attack nerds. When you turn around, he's the very same nerd. He like, yes, nerds this, nerd that, and I'm like, huh?
I guess
what's this hatred of it suddenly?
Projection, I guess. Like, I don't know.
This felt so weird to me because I don't know, Jess. Did you ever feel like whenever you see, because when he talks normal, like let's say neutrally, it's fun.
Yeah.
But then sometimes he starts talking about something, and I'm like, I don't know what is. It feels so.
What is he trying to prove?
Yeah, exactly. I'm not only not feeling this, right? Like, it was such a weird moment for me. And I wasn't the only one, because I look at the comments section, I'm like, people seem to have the same opinion about this.
Yeah, it's like
about his behavior.
Sometimes also just overly judgmental too, like body pillows, for example. I remember that talk. Well,
I think this is the final one before we enter into the dungeon.
yeah. Before we enter the dungeon, though, I should.
What do you want to do?
I should change. I should do inventory sorting
Alright,
and glamour sorting.
good enough. I mean, actually equip your good gear and put a glamour on it.
Yes. That's why is he doing his neck like that? No, you need to swing it like a scythe, you fucking dumb cunt. This is the worst murder GF I've ever seen.
Alright, let's unlock it.
Where's Kaku from One Piece?
Probably the most realistic interpretation of a giraffe in One Piece.
Ironically, he fucking actually does use, like, you know, fights like a giraffe would. Not only using his neck, but also using his limbs.
I can't wait for one day to see these giraffes actually do a breakdancing move just to hit you with their neck.
Or, you know, like, retracting themselves and then shooting their neck out like a cannon.
Becoming a cube, so it becomes our defense.
Stretching out his neck so much, it became short, but the arms became long and thin. And then suddenly you wake up with an attack name on the spot. Like you intended it. Remember that our objective is to cause so much chaos that... Also, you know, of course, wielding swords.
And occurring the air.
Jumping through the air.
Most realistic depiction of a giraffe.
Yes, exactly. This is your last chance to make your preparation to Shiro. When you and yours are ready, we shall fight again. Okay.
Alright, I'm waiting. You unlock the dungeon, so I'll be waiting here. Do your thing.
Alright. I guess I'll go home.
Yeah, just go home. I'll just do a party finder once you're ready. So you wouldn't even have to like come over here and wait with me. So you can do it if you want to.
Where the fuck am I? I'm also
Are you indeed? Ruby C. Oh, why did you?
I never changed my home. Oh look, the Eastern decoration is here. That's awesome. It's fucking misty as fuck though, so I can't really enjoy it. Register... Set home points. Yes. How do you feel about like the Let's Play formula dying? Or being dead for the most part, except for like some of the old cards?
You know what? Looking at the stream quality that we have nowadays, chicken and sad.
I honestly prefer it. You know what it is? It's like, it's mostly because those videos tend to be more edited and focused. Whereas with live streams, you just have like constant hours of maybe nothing really happening. It might depend on the stream, but I think some games are just better like edited and streamed. It also really depends on the streamer, to be fair. Because I can watch Gyr, but I find her streams more entertaining as she tends to keep talking a lot. Oh, for fuck's sake, I need to...
It's, you know what? It's not the game sometimes, though the game can help the streamer. It's the streamer.
Yeah.
It's the streamer.
It's the lack of talking, or lack of like making something interesting out of it. Usually, it's like it's not even like I think the stream is unentertaining. It's just that the streamer just doesn't really do well with streaming. Like, you could be better being a let's player, or like do what most people do nowadays and go with like massive like editing, video edits.
Yeah. Stream for a whole hour and then sorry, that's pussy hours, my bad. Stream for a whole 8 hours and then make a small video out of it.
Yeah,
Getting all the good shit.
I would definitely think that would be the best, like, cross solution. Like maybe less streams, yes, but in return you get better video quality for other things,
I mean,
heck, if you're like a corporate VTuber, you could even like have someone else hire someone to do it for you.
I mean, fucking remember the Animal Planet one? That's made that's how they did it. It's a long stream doing the challenge. And in the end, they'll make this short, fucking hilarious video by getting all the good shit.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like more VTubers should take that approach, especially like corporate ones.
They,
I think they're missing.
They do seem to have the money.
No, they seem they have the money. The corporation at least has the money, right?
Yeah.
I think you should just invest in more editors, to be honest.
I mean, just looking at it from some time ago, got a good when she just started, right? She was the most popular VTuber. Was she? Or was I mistaken?
Before she became Hololive, she was another VTuber with 1 million subscribers.
Huh, so she was always successful.
Those were mostly meme videos, but that also shows that her editing and voice is like good enough to be entertaining.
Yeah.
She's just talented. Incredibly talented.
And all she just needed
Hmm.
was an editor, for at the very least for the Hololive part.
I need to... Damn, I've got so much.
But there is a part about the Let's Play that can have strength, but I don't know, nowadays people don't seem to watch Let's Plays for the game anymore, do they?
No, they mostly watch it for like the player, and that's valid too. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that is wrong.
Because think about it this, back in the day when we watched SGB, right?
Yeah.
We watched it not just because they were playing certain games to see them enjoy them, right? But we watched them for them as well, so we enjoyed both the game and them.
Exactly.
I don't know how many people actually had that mindset even back then. No,
I think the biggest difference with streaming now is that you can actually interact with like the streamer. But if you're an introvert like me who doesn't really like get much out of the interaction aspect, I would just prefer like a good concise video. And then if I feel like it when I'm bored, I want to watch some streams where they just talk about some mundane shit or some shit like that, Kind of have that balance. I guess it's the balance really that is like important, and that I feel kind of misses with like streams.
Nowadays it's like I feel like you can just treat streams like you come in when you feel like it, you get out when you feel like it, and then you like it's literally is like
that's kind of
the area where youngsters hang out and interact with each other in a streamer.
That is fine, but I prefer alongside that actually like as someone who's pretty serious about like games and like finishing things that he starts, right? I also want something to follow, like something that feels episodic, like I want to kind of follow something from beginning to end.
For example, SGB provided.
Exactly. But really, with how many streams there are, I always have to just pick and choose. When in reality, I could just probably watch more of them altogether if they just were to have more edited videos alongside the streams.
Thinking about my own experience right now, I really like to see somebody play a certain game, but I don't like it that I now have to sit here and watch like in the midst of that game. Right? It's like imagine I'll take Gargoyle as example. Started playing Dark Souls 3, right?
Yeah.
I missed like 5 of those streams over the whole course of a month where she had streamed other games, other things in between, right?
Yes.
Now I not only have to dig through the beginning of the Dark Souls one, but if I don't feel like doing that, I'm stuck awkwardly in the middle of it all and not knowing what the adventure for her was like.
That's also basically it. This is why I really just prefer like alongside streams, I just prefer good, well-edited videos.
That gives that structure to their adventure.
Yeah.
Some games are.
You know what? It's like the live stream is like a WoW web where the viewers can interact with the WoW with the writer. But it isn't like a good like story because it isn't completely like edited to make it more comprehensible.
Yes. Well, thinking about it like that, you know, they said that we actually lost a part of the market.
Yeah.
Nowadays, all of the edited videos are either about the stream and the highlights of it, in a way, or it's gonna be completely something else that has nothing to do with games. Like, what was a nice example? I don't know, an educational video about what happens to your hand if you you know, swipe it under a pressurized water thing, kind of.
Makes sense.
Or what was another one of those examples? Me building a secret speech? No, secret pool in the forest.
Yeah.
And all of these like videos, but they're not, none of them are about the game, right?
No.
And then you have the reviews. But those don't count. Those are different.
Why do I have an axe? I go like, why do I have an axe and then I fucking put it into like the the chest anyway?
What level was it anyway, that axe?
60. I've got another axe
What?
that's level
Yeah,
57. Like, when did I
Why?
get these? Why did
I think you got this from the dungeons by just pure chats, I guess.
guess so. Yeah, I got another. Why do I get so many axes?
Play warrior.
I mean, that's the class I started with, but I don't wanna.
You're gonna like it.
I mean, I'm not gonna dislike it, but I don't wanna.
I wanted to say it's better than Paladin, but it's not actually really the case. Actually,
Better than sex, though.
no.
Is it possible to turn off, like remove, what do you call it? Remove, like, glamour to see the original, like, tryout in tryout? Is it, like, is it possible to
You
remove
can.
glamour in tryout?
What happens, right? If you look at your chat, you will see the item that it says you tried this item out. If you then go onto the link in the chat and then try that item out again, then you get the glamour off of it.
I see.
Very weird way of doing this, but I've noticed that that's how it works.
These definitely I want to put into the glamour chest. My monk is level 50 right now, right? Let's throw some of these away. Honestly, the question really just becomes, do I even want to keep them for glamour? The thing is, I'm always afraid that I'm throwing something away I can never get again, you know what I mean? If I were to change my mind.
You have 800 slots in the glamour thing, so...
I think I can just get rid of a lot of these. This is a bow! What the fuck am I gonna do with a bow?
Playing music.
No. Doesn't make sense.
You know you wanna.
When did I get Ifrit's Musketeer? It doesn't even look that cool. I got if it's what? I'm just gonna put it in there just because fuck it, why not? I might have no use for it, but hey, it looks cool, I guess.
Or when this guy feels like playing Black Mage.
If I ever feel like it, you know, I do want to actually grind all classes at some point, but it's really just like, it's really the question of, do I really want to though?
Oh. I hate it. I hate it. You know, I'm the guy who did all of them. Twice almost.
I think I get rid of these though. Oh man. I got so many weapons to throw away. Like, I don't need this. I don't need this. Why are 2 guns registered? I'm not gonna use this. How about this one? Is it better than this one though? Yeah, I suppose so. I guess I'll keep it then. I don't need the bow. I don't need the knives either.
Oh, is this good? I need to send you this.
I can throw these away too. Why is this registered? Yeah, go away. I mean, I have to do that later. I'm gonna throw a bunch of swords away. This one. I don't have any need for these. Man, that's now this is clean. Hey, is this a clean inventory or what? Get rid of this. We're not done yet. I think I'm mostly gonna glamour the vest. I'm not gonna bother throwing everything else away because I, you know, we do want to take some time for the dungeon. Fuck. No. This one? Yeah, I can throw it. This one I definitely want to throw into the chest. This one I use. Ghost Bark Wood Scouting? Fuck it, I'll throw it in. Can start a religion with that, I think. And this one I can also start a religion with. If I can start a religion with it, I'll keep it. Nah. This looks like a fucking stupid hat, I'm taking it. Am I not using this anymore? Oh wait, this is not the same thing. Guardian helmet. And I'll take it. They did increase the what's it called? The glamour limit.
Yeah.
So there's been something that's been bothering me for a while. I feel like they're spending too much money on 14, or rather, I feel like the subscription method is not as fair as it sounded at first. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's like you already spent Like, let me be honest with you, we spent like 120 euros per year on this game. Through subscription alone. And you still have to buy all the expansions. Not only that, but there's a bunch of like mounts and emotes you have to buy that aren't even like cheap or anything. Like they're expensive as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's like makes me think, like, don't you think this is a bit much? It doesn't really seem like a fair price to me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're absolutely correct.
Like, I'm willing to pay some money here and there, right? But it's like, you either give me a subscription or you like make me buy things in the store, you know? You don't do like this.
That's insane. It's been the prices are ridiculous in the
It
store.
doesn't help that as well. It's like there's so much. Like, why do you have no server space for like more retainers and more houses or anything like that? You know, like it seems so silly to me when I'm already paying so much. I can't help but think it's partially because Square Enix like just views 14 as like some random moneymaker that they don't know anything about.
I mean, the house spacing, I do not know what they're doing to fuck it up, right? But to retainers, I can tell you right now. They gave us just two free, so they can have us buy the rest themselves, you know?
But that's exactly what I mean. It's like, this seems like complete unfair pricing. Like, I spent already 120 euros per year on the game. And as of right now, it's not like we have a shortage of players or anything like that. So I really don't see the point, I don't really see the reason for, like, the premium. You know what I mean? It has been bothering me for quite a bit. This is a dance outfit, I can't get rid of that.
And just an FYI, right? They, you know, anybody that says, well, you know, it's like they don't do any advertisement for the glamour shit and all that in the store, right? I'm like, no, they don't have to.
Yeah, exactly. They don't
We
have to.
are the advertisers.
It's like we are already here and we already show our like towards it, so that doesn't matter.
It's like, legit, you can you sometimes you go to Limsa, you can find so many players that already bought some of the outfits on the store and are using it in their glamours. And if it wasn't there, you know, that's how many you know how fun it is to do the play that emoji, but you have to pay like how much to get an emoji in this
Like
game.
what was it, $7? Just like, or euros? It's crazy.
Yes. Oh fuck my emoji. An emoji is more expensive. I'm saying it, that is more expensive than a fucking subscription fee.
It is ridiculously expensive.
It's like, well, but you're paying 13 euros versus the 7 euros or something. I don't care, it's too expensive for me. I have the right to decide what is more expensive to me and not.
Right? If I think something is expensive, it's just too expensive, you know?
And I won't be buying.
And it's like, it's not like I don't think they deserve the money, but I also am not a charity, you know? I expect, especially because when I kind of do expect better, you know, I expect like better server space at this point, like for retainers especially, like you already make me pay like a premium, but I can't even use like more, you know, item slots. Unless I've spent money, like that sounds silly to me. Even if the reason were like, oh, just to like, you know, make sure that you know, there's more space or no glitches. It's like, it doesn't matter because, you know, everyone is gonna buy new retainers anyway if they care enough about it. Like, you know, they spend a lot of time on the game. It's like, I can't really help but think I should blame Square Enix for that though. Because Square Enix, like, does seem to, like, just kind of see 14 as, like, a side thing and not really care about it that much. They, like, want better spend money on these big projects that no one buys at the end. Am I crazy for thinking that? Like, it's just...
Do I think you do know somewhat of my opinion on the progress on 14 though.
What's your opinion?
The fact that Summoner not only got a rework, but this rework was half-assed, right? It left me wonder. For a long time, I've been noticing that the game is just dropping in quality. We're paying so much money, and where is it going? You know, it's this overly simplification.
It's
the-
going
the
to
2-minute
going to
meta.
Final Fantasy 16. That's the answer.
Exactly. I'm like, man, we spent so much money. I spent so much time on this game. And what's the fucking? You know, I'm enjoying the story and the adventure, but it's like you seem to be constantly overly simplifying things, not because of the player base, but because you want to have an easier time balancing stuff out. And then the fact that you also like half-assed a certain job. When you made a rework for it, that job is a level 60 job. Don't pay attention to the level 90 cap. And then you notice like how they and again it's like they what did they do? Oh, we took away chitin from samurai and took away crit variance. Crit variance in an RPG, in a fucking RPG, you're taking away the crit variance.
What the fuck?
Why?
It's like one of the most important factors.
It's the people like that. Sure, it's random, but there's just something about it that if that's gone, it's like, what the fuck is the point then? You're taking that away from samurai. And then the chitin excuse is like, you just fucking don't get me. So again, it's like they're doing it because they want to make their job easier because they don't care. And we're paying them so much money for it too.
Yes.
So I'm like, on the boat of this, like, I want to just see the end of the story, maybe see the next expansion, and then just quit. I think I want to spend more time in 14 if it keeps going.
Honestly, I want to reach Endwalker, and then like then we'll see, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Same here.
I want to reach the end.
At least I
game.
want to see the end.
Like if
Because
anything, if like there were ever a moment where you just really want to quit, I think we should just marathon the whole thing. Like take a vacation or something, just to fucking go marathon 14 to get to the end. Save for money.
Get the Endwalker, so I can, so at least I know where the story ends and I move on from this fucking game. That's all it is for me. It's like at this point, I'm enjoying the adventure with you. I'm enjoying the dungeons with you, but I just don't like where this is going.
I mean, if it ever gets better, I'll come back, sure. But like other than that, I'll just come back and go whenever I feel like, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Don't forget what they done to the healers. The healers are still the healers either weeped or moved on. So yeah, like I said, I'm here just to see the end of the story because everybody is saying that the story is fucking insane, and I hope it stays that way for now.
You know what also is a good story, Ennis?
Ah, yes, I know. Cat Simulator.
Ennis, when you're like, if you're not playing 14 anymore, you could spend some time reading, Tenken. I'm just saying. Wink, wink, yeah. God, there's so much fucking shit. So many boots! I'm probably just gonna watch through it for a bit.
I have to say though, it's like, what is it with some of the Vtuber models that I see? That is the new Vtuber models that I've seen from Hololive and what have you.
Which one specifically?
There's this one that had like this red like coloring going on, 2 different eye colors. I don't know that. I do not know the name.
What type of character is she?
I can tell you.
What's the hair color?
Red, I believe. Reddish, purple mix.
Red, purple though.
So if I'm remembering correctly, maybe it's probably purple. Alright, there was the one girl that had like a photo. There was the one girl was Koroni, and then she had another girl, Korone.
And the
And
other
then
one?
you had this, and then she had this other counterpart. Oh, I think I found it here. Right, if I just sent you the link, you can see the template on Discord, so that explains it. Yeah.
Oh, you mean Iris? Yeah, Iris is one that's really weird. I don't know, like that was like she has like the most different art style in terms of character model. That makes that's pretty fucking odd. I know you like. I find it really weird because every other fan art of her is like people drawing her like with the normal art style or something like that.
The whole lifestyle, yes.
Yeah. By the way, Iris is secretly a lolicon. Like some people found her like old Twitter account and it's like, you know, full on like lollies and shit.
It's like she has those different art style going on, right?
Yes.
But then you quote on it, and I'm like, I look at a model, and I'm like, you know, there's just something about it. So it's also slightly different from the rest of the cut, right? So I do find it.
Every one of them
No,
is
I
done
do
with a
find it
different.
really pretty.
Every one is done of them with a different artist, and sometimes you can tell which one has the same artist and which one doesn't.
Right. In the case of Coronet, I was like, have a look at the model. That character design looks so pretty.
A lot of character designs I really like.
Really?
Actually, honestly, I don't know what they were eating, but like the Generation 4 designs were great. Like Krile Coco was a cool looking dragon. Ananta was a very nice looking angel. Luna was a princess. She looks like a princess, but what can you say? Toe was a fun devil. Watame, you know, it's a nice sheep.
Have some good artists going on there.
I can't really think of like a design I think is really terrible or anything like that. But sometimes they have like a second outfit and that outfit looks better than a normal outfit. Where is fucking Paladin? There he is. There's a sword. I want the offhand. There you go. Yeah, this one, and for the sword it needs to be this one. No, sheath. There we go. Save green plate. Yes, apply. All right, I'm good. Let's go. Can we go from here, or do I need to leave the inn? Ah.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Alright.
So, I'm noticing my mom has like 3 modes. It's, you have like busy mode, where she actually starts doing a lot of shit at once in 1 week and she just doesn't have time. Then like, after 2 weeks, it's like super sick mode, where she's just kind of tired or ill for like many more weeks. And then there's like a few weeks where it's like, why aren't we doing anything together anymore? It's like, man, we've been doing things like 2 times a week, what are you talking about?
And then she's on a period.
Something like that. I don't know. I never really noticed the difference, I guess.
I'm not expecting you to ask, so we'll
like I'm not gonna.
move on with the joke.
It doesn't do. Like I'm not gonna say anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like so basically, last 2 weeks she has like super busy mode, and now she's like in the sick mode, sick tired mode. What a weird time. Everyone is just kind of busy doing their own thing, I guess, huh?
Yeah.
And You know, eras seem to keep changing, but unfortunately nowadays they don't seem to keep changing for the better, but always for the worse. Like things just kind of, all the cool things just kind of stop, and all the bad things just keep going. What is life, men?
It's a struggle.
It is indeed a struggle. Man, I would really
It's
love
the
to.
only thing.
Man, I would really love to like fucking like DM the D&D game at one point though. I've been really thinking about this Digimon campaign I wanted to do. I had so many cool ideas. Maybe one day.
You see, I do know that. What do you call it? That even in the Netherlands, the geeks can be kind of normie-ish, right?
Oh yeah.
But I did meet a colleague that seems to be an absolute geek. Like, actually,
I mean, it's possible
a
we're
colleague and a superior that are two. Like, one of them actually does LARPing and sets up LARPing stuff as well.
Ah, I see.
Besides doing the board games, and then you have the other one that is like that. After his work and doing his gym routine, is just completely focused in his life doing D&D campaigns.
Honestly, I just want to. I want to record or stream one. To be honest, that's what I want to do. You know how I am. I need to stream things.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny. It's like it's just something I've always wanted to do as a child. Because one thing you notice is that you just keep forgetting certain things. I always keep these like streams and videos and stuff as like memories as well. And, like if I ever like forget about a lot of things, I could always come back to these and just kind of watch them and like, ha, funny. Remember Warrior of the Sun? Remember him?
Yes.
Funny time. Oh god, I have to lead the party, the dungeon I have no idea of. That's fun. Can't wait.
Don't worry, I'm here for emotional support.
So the first thing I have to do is take off tank stands, right?
Yes, let me do the tank. Part and the best thing.
You know, Ennis, have you ever seen Estinian and Xenos in the same room at the same time?
No.
Curious, isn't it? Alright, tank stance is on. Oh. Let me see. I'm always navigationally challenged.
Don't worry, Stormblood and onwards a lot more become hallway generators.
I noticed that especially with like non-hard variations of dungeons from from Heaven's Word. That's like, man, it's very
Jess,
easy.
the healer's calling you. We can go further if you need to.
We can go further? Alright.
Yes. I think we can handle it just fine. Oh no, we have two parts.
Alright, we're fucked. The DPS game is gonna be shit.
Oh, I hate my life. Why is it always two parts?
You only have one village idiot singing.
It's like, you wanna know what it is? It's moments like these
keep
where I'm
going
like,
further from here?
no, the door's locked.
Alright.
It's like, for me, the most annoying part about parts is that it just, two parts don't mesh with each other.
No.
They don't have synergy. Any other job, I'm like, fuck yeah, right, let's go. Two ninjas, represent, right?
Yeah.
Not with this one.
Two ninjas can like have like double AoEs and everything.
Exactly.
Man, remember when we were children and we could constantly play MMOs?
Yes.
Like no time passes at all. Crazy. Sometimes being a child is just a simpler time. Sometimes.
One was left wondering when did we actually become 24.
Yeah, that's what I'm questioning too. I don't even feel like I'm 21.
Yeah, that's the craziest part, right? It was as if it was yesterday that I was like 21 and now I'm 24.
Yeah. I haven't really felt like I've become an adult yet. Like I haven't fully realized my true self yet or something. I haven't gained my full personality yet.
I think that one, you know what? Funny enough, the LARPer actually, when I talked about you, wanna know what he told me?
What?
It's that he didn't actually ever done anything with school, right? He went all the way up to like a HBO, dropped out because of depression and school not communicating with him well. And so he then proceeded to fucking become an IT architect or an infrastructure layer, to put it that way.
Oh, that's pretty difficult job.
Yes, but he did become it. And with 7 years of work experience. He was 23 when he started as like a support desk, you know, trainee or something. And then look at him now.
What a guy.
It's basically just says it's like, don't fucking expect to become something at the age of 20. Like, not everybody is as lucky as them. Put it like that. You just have a slow ass grind to deal with.
It's more like I don't even know which path to take. Am I even walking?
Am I not handicapped? I'm not sure about that.
Well, I mean, mentally, yes, but that's besides the point. Come back here, you fuck! Do I have to get the ads or can you guys kill him real quick?
I think I'll kill him in a minute.
Yeah, I think I'm dead soon. That's a dick. There's a cannon here.
Ah, cannon. Let me do the cannon.
Alright.
Huh?
I forgot I even have this skill.
Which skill did you activate? Oh, Bulwark.
Holy Spirit.
Oh, fuck, why did I not notice that just 2 seconds ago? Remember those enemies, Jess? The wheelie guys from Final Fantasy VI.
Yeah, I think I remember what you mean. Who the fuck is this guy?
There's another ad. You got him.
Yeah.
Go.
Sorry.
Where did I see that?
We're here.
Same of this. Ah, more pots.
For fuck's sake. Am I going the right way?
Final Fantasy 6 being a reference point to this game, huh?
I guess it's Stormblood, that's what we get. Do I have to stand in one?
Yeah.
What the fuck are these wings?
I have ice. What do you have for
I
aspect?
had fire. So do I want to thunder or what? Now I have lightning, huh? So depending on what you stand on?
Action out. No.
Keep getting
Ah,
pushed.
maybe this. Backs all ice and lightning aspect attacks. We have ice aspect and lightning. Get the fire aspect by standing in the fire with.
Alright.
Then towers appear. And so once again he will put up counter, and his counter will be
Fire?
fires all ice and light. What is it? Fire and lightning. So we have to take ice this time around.
We have to go into the ice wing?
Yes.
You can also kill him as fast as possible.
It would
Really?
certainly be nice.
Really does some wonders. You know, this murder makes everything easier. Jesus Christ.
Just make sure to make good use out of your defensive buffs.
Yeah, that's what I'm planning on doing.
Because the Bard's AoE can be really strong. And
more.
here comes some more bitches, yeah.
Damn it. Could have pulled more. I'm a failure as a tank. I don't deserve to
I
live.
think those guys would have spawned like afterwards or something.
door sealed. Pass. Well then, who's gonna appear now? Hmm? Hmm? I assume this guy's also from 6.
And it is 6. I just do not remember where we find this enemy again.
You ready?
We do recognize it from. Yeah, I'm ready.
That was the wrong button. I misclicked. Well, I guess we don't have all those ground for the rest of the fight. Don't worry about it. We'll just kill it before it can kill us. The usual strategy.
Oh man, you know, this is a dungeon. Even with the fun mechanics, it's not too difficult, should it? Right?
Right?
It's not like we're doing Savage where that might matter.
Where'd he go? What's he doing? Colonel's left arm. Jesus fucking Christ.
I see, it's a tank post. Ah, it's gonna get dropped up again.
I don't know how much faster this fight would go if you had an actual DPSer.
Yeah, you're right. I should have gone warrior and could have had another DPS.
Finally! I'm level 70 now.
Am I level 70?
Healer.
Oh fuck, I'm level 72. Rock represent!
Beat. Skip. No, I should have skipped. I should not have skipped that one. Stupid. Pass. Looks ugly. Pass. Oh, that's a leaf. Ah, I got the player recommendations. Awesome. Because I'm a tank. Another DPS, and it didn't get any.
大丈夫？どうやら激戦を制したところみたいね。こっちも作戦は成功よ。
すでにリセが率いる解放軍の部隊が カノン砲の管制室がある司令塔に取り付いているようだ。私たちもすぐに向かおう。リセ、無事でよかった。
そっちこそ。あとはここ管制室を抑えれば一気。
Okay.
Alright, Inferno. Remember the boss at the with the train part where he had to hit his arms and his
Yes.
head as well? Yes, that's what Inferno was.
そうだ。私が命令した。
コンラッドはね、必死に説得してたんだ。ドクロ連隊の連中に同族同士で
Right, at the very least, Inferno itself appears in Kefka's tower.
Don't
but this guy-
understand, Lisa. I have a sad anime backstory.
ああ、私が殺した。アンスフリット、フルドルフ、エミリー。共に学び、訓練を受け、戦い続けてきた誇り高き仲間たち。皆が私の下した命令で死んでいった。その最後、手に取るように感じられる。
なんでそんな命令を下せるんだよ。
アラミゴ人の自由のため必要な犠牲だ。奴らとて本望だったことだろう。
It sounds like a bunch of fucking nonsense.
私たちドクロ連隊の仲間は誓い合っていた。アラミゴに生まれた若者たちが生粋の
Have you seen how they have treated Doma for 25 years?
力を手に入れようとな。
Well, one day I'm pretty sure the evil empire will start treating us nicely. Just the abused housewife.
何かを欲するのであれば対価が必要だ。支払えるものがないのであれば血で贖うしか道はない。市民権を持たぬ属州民はそれを得るために兵役に就く。市民権を持ってなおガレアン族から差別されるのであれば何も言えぬほどの戦果を上げ権力を手にするほかない。アラミゴに帝国に支配された属州に生まれてしまったのならそうやって自由を勝ち取るしかないのだ。
ふざけるな。信じ合い誓い合った仲間を殺しておいて何が自由だ、何が犠牲だ。なんでそんなに簡単に仲間を見捨てられるんだ。
That's totally not what she said in Japanese, by the way. Oh no, she's got anime powers now. We need someone with more bullshit powers like Estinian. At least she can do nice break dances. No, she's Ultra Instinct. Nani? Man, if only there was the main character that could just do, like, you know, just do cool shit, like kill gods or something. Did it take you that long to kill one guy? I don't know what I did, I just stared at him and he fucking fell over. Were they really against you though?
アン族の英雄よ、ゼノス様からの伝言だ。皇族主催の狩猟祭に招待すると、獲物の群れを率いてアラミゴ王宮に迫るがいい。
応急処置はしたが、ひとまずアリゼを運び出したい。手伝ってくれるか。ありがとうリセ、君はこの場の確保を。
Well, we did it. Gyr Arbania belongs to us now. Nago and her people took Alissa to Veriata to receive treatment. Alphanot tells me she'll make a full recovery. I know I should be happy we won, but with minimal casualties, but somehow it feels empty. And because we're just kind of given the victory. We should report to General Aldin. Krile wasn't here, but who knows, maybe one of Rabon's men found something in which he could lead us to. Can't hurt to ask anyway. Next, nice work you did today. After Specula and Periotus, we needed a resounding victory like this. Thanks to you, Rolgar's star yet burns bright. I'm glad I really am, but you should know that Alessa was injured in the fighting.
It's just a few scratches. What can we do about it?
Regrettable, but I am pleased to hear that she will make a full recovery. For Dola's parting words, on the other hand, ring less favorably in my ears. But if Xenos wishes to invite us to a so-called royal hunt, then this bull would faint accept. What troubles you, Lisa? Oh, it's nothing really, just that we're almost to the end, but we've still got to save Krile and so much more.
Don't worry, she'll just get the, what was his name's treatment? The wood guy's treatment. She'll be fine.
Listen, Lisa. Listen, Lisa. Listen, Lisa. Lass. It will take time for us to fully occupy custom and prepare to advance to lower looks. While we wait, there's something I would like you to show both of you. After all, this may be the last chance we have to catch our breath before the final push. I don't see why not. Then come with me to Radiata. From here we'll need to follow another road south.
Guess we're heading to the next map. I can't think of anything else. Open my map and let's see. Yep. E for Kurt. We just need to. Where's the? There's no nearby Kurds detected. Still, we cannot fly. Oh, let's see. No?
I'm getting random experience points.
Guess that's it.
Even all of these years, it's still the same. Ah, but I'm getting ahead of myself. You deserve a proper welcome.
I guess this is Robon's home.
Man, I thought he was homeless. I thought he was the biggest hobo around.
For fuck's sake, Robon, you're awake to all the side quests.
Can we just stop it here? I don't feel like it. 6-0, Lisa, I brought both of you here for a reason. Okay, that's it. Alright.
ここってラウバーンが生まれた家なの？
見ての通り貧しい家でな。
I mean, it could be worse. Considering the rest is a wasteland.
いや、村全体が貧しかったと言うべきか。痩せた土地での実りだけでは、各いう我が輩もアラミゴ軍の雇われ兵となり、折しも帝国軍との緊張が高まっていた国境警備に回されてな。そしてほどなく小競り合いが始まったのだ。帝国軍の魔導兵器は強力だったが、
Oh, how convenient.
我が輩は
Just what I needed.
What happened?
おかげでいくつかの戦功を挙げて、戦場の演出家などという
Oh, listen to Robon, then you can have the echo.
だがある戦いで帝国兵に狙撃され、我が輩は大怪我を負い。
Oh, the headache powers are back.
今や王とアラミゴの人々は暴君テオドリックの強行と彼に追従する密告者たちの陰に怯え息を潜めて暮らしている。我らが立ち上がらねばこの国に未来はないのだ。自由か死か、この言葉を己の魂に誓える者がいたら手を挙げよ。私たちと共に戦い暴君を倒し自由を勝ち取るのだ。
Then they all died. End of story. Man, I was there. My hair was white for some reason. Oh, that was the other guy, the guy that summoned like the great demon of darkness. Dragon Shinryu. Which literally means God Dragon. Yes, did you know that? Yeah, Shinryu literally means God Dragon.
No, I did not.
Shin means God, and Ryu stands for dragon.
見たところ負傷兵のようだが前線帰りかな。
はい。国境線の小競り合いで帝国軍に。ですが、この怪我が治れば俺も。
嬉しい申し出だが、ところで君は自由か死かという言葉の意味をどう捉えるかね。
自由か死か。自由のために戦うか、暴君に殺されるかを選べってことですか。
いかにも血気盛んな若者らしい答えだな。だが違う。戦いに勝利しても得られるのは自由だけ。暴君に代わる新たな支配者になることや富を望んではいけない。富や権力は自由になった後、努力で掴み取るものということだ。
I like how he's saying this while looking at the other guy who, summons Shinryu. What? Okay, what did he say?
死ぬ覚悟なら俺にもあります。管理や王族のような豊かな暮らしがしたいわけじゃない。俺が望むのはささやかな暮らしだけです。
もし本心からそう思っているのなら、君にも同志となる。
Living is harder. Words to live by.
だが、その足ではすぐに戦うことはできないだろう。
The solution really is to just kill yourself.
怪我の治療に専念しなさい。
And take people with you to create the god of dragons. They call him Shinryu. I wonder what it means.
Maybe god dragon? Dragon god?
Nah, couldn't be
No,
that. Way too coincidental.
I know, it's a bit ridiculous.
コンラッド殿はアラミゴ解放軍を貴様に託した。その決断に誤りはないと我が輩も思ってはいる。だが一つだけ。
Now I just noticed something.
ここに書き記した言葉。
If Curtis is Lisa's dad, right? And Lisa and Curtis is black.
Definitely darker skinned than the average person.
Yes.
Well, the average person. Oh wait.
I need to know how did the murder look? Because Rawan and his best friend, who summoned the god of dragons, Shinryu, I don't know, was also happened to be black in this village. Maybe? But the mother just happened to be white. Or is the cheating going on?
Can't believe it.
Hidden, cheating, double-crossing Romans found in Final Fantasy XIV that only an idiot like I would find.
That's crazy.
Maybe I'm looking too much into it.
Have you ever noticed we have never seen Curtis and Zenos in the same room at the same time?
No. We were gonna end Stormblood with Zenos saying, Lisa, I am your father.
No!
いい先生だ。お父上もお喜びになるだろう。ならば、これ以上は何も言うまい。
Am I really though? Do we need to do a DNA test? I don't believe this. I want to end it here, to be honest.
Alright, that's fine. That's fair. He spit on all of you. Anyway.
Stupid side bit. Next time on Final Fantasy XIV, we're probably gonna end Stormblood. Probably.
I hope so. Let's go.
Perhaps, maybe.
Oh.
Also, like other streams.
At the very least, Neptunia to finish Dark Souls is shit if I do want to finish those.
I don't know if we're gonna finish Sekiro, to be honest.
Why?
Because I have to grind so much just to fight one fucking enemy. I don't fucking feel like it.
I see. That's sad. Oh, well.
I'd rather spend the time playing like Little Witch, like at least showing off Little Witch game.
You know what? I'm fair with that. If you can't finish Sekiro, I'm fair with that.
Yeah, Lolly Dark Souls I want to do at least. Before we call it quits. But we need to show one base developers the thing, right? The respect.
Finish it even. I'm willing to go with that if you can't finish Sekiro.
Yeah.
I'm all up for it.
Alright. So that's gonna be it then. But anyway, as for now, I guess Neptunia on this Friday, maybe.
Hopefully.
Instead of the Sunday because of Easter. It depends, honestly. I still have not gotten a response, so I probably will know tomorrow. Maybe I won't. You'll find out. Other than that, regardless, either Monday or Sunday, we're gonna do a 14th stream. We're gonna do the Easter special stream or some shit like that. You know, we do some Mandeville side quests, or you know, we might do the event to get some, you know, glamour, things like that. And on the next Wednesday, instead of 14, we're gonna do Dark Souls. It's the idea, because if it's like the Monday stream that I can't stream, then it's gonna be a little bit different. But I'm not sure. I'm really not sure how we're gonna do it. So you know, that's kind of how it is. But at least on Friday, probably. Okay, there's no certainty. You'll find whatever we're streaming at like the waiting room. I'll set it up.
Yes.
I'll see you guys then. Farewell.